My ass just scrolling through Twitter, unbothered, watching people blow out their keyboards in all caps. Muted, muted, muted. Does he know he's muted? Is something wrong with my speakers? Muted, muted, muted. My ass scrolling. Chiblee. I want a real cheeseburger, not some fancy deconstructed avant bullshit. Crazy hamburger.gif. Click the heart on that one. Scroll down a little bit more. The way they characterize Shaggy in the Velma show goes against who Shaggy is at his core. Okay, is there a button I can click that is, please don't show me anything about adult cartoons? Whether positive or negative, I simply don't care. Not interested in this tweet from at Scooby-Doo History, which is a real thing. Okay, if I wanted to go to the Scooby-Doo Museum, I would move to the Midwest. Okay, as of right now, I live on a coast. I expect a healthier dose of culture than that. I'm going to go to my muted words and I'm going to put Velma in there. Why you got to clown on the Midwest? Because Ontario in some ways is like the Midwest of Canada. I know how you talk about the coastal elites. Yeah, I mean, listen, I hear you. They got great museums and all that, but where are you supposed to park when you go to eat at Boston Pizza? There's no parking spot. You got to pay for street parking? I don't think so. And listen, I visited my son out there, and it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. Then you go to Starbucks, and they're like, a cup of coffee. This $3.75. $3.75? What? Where I come from is $3.15. Where do you get the right? I was kind of losing it when I had my sports arc this weekend, and every time there is an advertisement window, there's always an ad for Boston Pizza in Canada. Here's how the new ad starts. At Boston Pizza, we're making every day Pasta Tuesday. Can somebody tell me what the fuck that even means? Is Pasta Tuesday a thing? Taco Tuesday, I'll accept. Because at least it's like alliterative. But I don't understand. They basically said we're making every day into something that doesn't exist. Wendy's has the same commercial with fries. Oh, Boston Pizza does. Am I supposed to know that? Was that in the required reading? Pasta is half price on Tuesdays at Boston Pizza. You know what's fucked up? They should not make it 7 days. They should make it 6 days. Because if pasta is half price 7 days a week, then that shit is full price. On Sundays, they should make it full price so that the other days, for comparison's sake, it looks better. The ad is also insulting because they say something like, or for $4 more, upgrade to gourmet pasta. And then they show literally just like a spaghetti with meat sauce. And I'm like, what makes this gourmet? First off, I'm at Boston Pizza, so none of it's gourmet. I saw the Cisco truck in the loading bay on the way in, but like, I guess the half price pastas have no sauce. It's just noodles. I'm not going to disrespect Boston Pizza too much because, I mean, I don't eat there, but the pierogi pizza, sometimes it could go a little hard. I would never go there for like a normal pizza, but if I played beer league hockey and it got out at 8:30 p.m. and there was nothing else open in my town, I would go there and split a pierogi pizza with my left winger. Is Boston Pizza the same as Boston Market? Nope. Not at all. How was the Peloton today? I should not have ridden. I thought I was 100% this morning. I got on the bike and during the warm-up, my legs were screaming and I said, well, let's take it easy today. So I'm proud of myself for doing it, but it's a 45 minute 2000s pop ride. Average wattage was like 157. Typical average wattage, 195 to 210. So we're definitely a little bit under usual right now. I just feel like drained. I feel drained of fluid. This is how I feel right now. I need to I need to drink some Gatorade. I drank some Pedialyte. I gotta tell you, there's no excuse for shit to taste that bad anymore. Why does it taste so bad? Like, I get that it's half kind of like medicine, but like, it shouldn't taste so bad. Even children's Tylenol, when I give my daughter children's Tylenol, she says yummy. That shit is like acetaminophen. It's actual poison turned into medicine. Pedialyte is literally just like Gamma water, and it tastes. It's like somebody took Mrs. Butterworth and then took all the fake maple out of it and just left you with corn syrup. It's so horrible. Sorry, my reading's a little slow today. Sorry, I need to ask, why is someone named I Long Live Quebec streaming in my recommended tab? I can't be held responsible for everybody on this website. What's your problem with there's people doing all sorts of crazy stuff on Twitch every day. I'm not the arbiter of Twitch. People don't have to ask me what I should like approve their username or anything. I don't. It ain't your fault. Yeah, I know, but like, why are you why are you asking then? I don't understand. Were they asking you? I mean, they were typing it in my chat. I think they were just typing a message. What, like to nobody? It's a little unusual. Isn't that what chat is for? I thought chat was for, first off, complaining that I'm late. Secondly, complaining about the docket. Thirdly, complaining about whatever we're actually playing when we finally start playing a game, not the docket, which is future potential. We're talking about kinetic energy now. And then at the end of the stream saying, like, fuck you, go die. And then afterwards being like, man, I can't wait till he goes live again. Something like, and then years later being like, the shows have never been as good as they were with the one that I just typed hate messages for 5 hours straight. Honestly, it feels good being at like 80% brain power because I literally, like, normally the messages go by and I can read like 3 or 4 of them before the flood takes them away. It's just not working right now. I can only process the emotes. In a way, I feel like this is what it's like to not have the burden of genius. Is this what it's like to be an average person? And I see a line of text, and rather than read it before I can tell myself, don't bother, I just say, I'm not reading all that, and just let it go by and look at the spinning fish. It's kind of beautiful. Honestly, does anybody else think that the ending of 1984 is kind of like a good ending? Because even though Winston loses his freedom, he's happy, and he probably like has a much better social life now that he fits in with everybody else in society more. Spoilers? Bro, the book came out 38 years ago. If you were going to read it, you would have read it by now. Doesn't he die? That's a fan theory, Topher Grace. I don't analyze subtext, okay? If it's not written in the text, if it's not in the damn super text, I'm not interested. I was just about to read it. What are you in, like 11th grade English class right now? Yes, it's not that surprising. I was thinking yesterday, it's kind of crazy that people born in 1998 aren't 5 years old. I know you're like 25 now. You should be 5, though. That's insane. Hey, I was born in 2004. That's kind of crazy too, because like that's the year for me. I always think of it, that's the year I Heart Huckabees came out. Really puts it in perspective. 2004, I'm gonna be sick. NL's taste in movies is esoteric. Excuse me, David O. Russell is a well-known director. Partially well-known because he got into a screaming match with Lily Tomlin on the set of I Heart Huckabees, but also he did Kicking and Screaming, not the Will Ferrell one. I'm talking about the good one from the 1990s. First time in Vancouver. Need Gastown food recommendations, my dude. Okay. Do not go to, some of you guys are pretty cool. Do not go to the old spaghetti factory, okay? That's what I would say, number one. Number two, I would say that, well, it depends on your demo, honestly. I work there. Listen, unless you're in charge of the menu, then, like, I'm not mad at you. You're probably just doing your best. If you're in Gastown and you are like a 20-something to 30-something, you know, you got other people that are your age with you, you don't have kids with you. I'm not saying there's not great restaurants in Gastown, but you can get out of Gastown and go visit some good places. You can take a little walk to Bao Bay in Chinatown, or go visit Phnom Penh in Chinatown. Trying to think of what is in Gastown. I'm not down there too much because I value my comfort. Goo, is it Otakame Goo that's down there? That one's pretty good. You're not wrong. Come to Commercial Drive. Listen, nobody that's visiting like on a business trip and is in downtown is going to Commercial Drive. For a local, sure, come down to Commercial Drive, go visit Il Grotto del Formaggio or whatever, get a medium sandwich that's bigger than your head, tastes delicious, get incredibly rude service from the people making your sandwich and the person that cashes you out, but it's worth it because it tastes amazing. Go visit the satellite-cation of Sally Limon. Yo, those paninis are good. Me having an anxiety attack trying to figure out where I line up for the sandwiches at El Grotto del Formaggio when there's a long line. Do I line up where it says line up here with an arrow, even though that looks like it's at the front? Or do I line up where it looks like I'm supposed to line up because there's someone there looking at their phone? And also, listen, El Grotto del Formaggio, I'm about to drive you crazy. I'm putting you on blast. If you have a lineup and the lineup is long, you need to move the placard that has the ingredients to the point where you actually interface with the sandwich artist, okay? Because they go down the line. Have you been served? Yes. Have you been served? Yes. Then they get to me and they're like, what kind of sandwich do you want? And I'm like, I don't know because my ass hasn't even seen the placard yet. And then they just list it for you. What do you want? We got small focaccia, large focaccia. You want muffaletta? Do you want bologna? Do you want ham? Do you want, if there's an extra upcharge for roast beef and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you gotta, this is why at a restaurant like this, they put the placard up on the ceiling, like on the wall, so you can read it from any point in the restaurant. Instead, they got a little, it's just at the top of the counter. Anyway, would love to hear your thoughts on this. So true, so true. We should just get started or whatever. Okay, so here's how today's stream is gonna go. We're gonna play a little bit, maybe like an hour of Super Auto Pets. We have a sponsored stream for Endless Dungeon, which I know you're gonna say, didn't that come out 9 years ago? No, you're thinking of Dungeon of the Endless. This is the remaster from Amplitude Studios, who you also know from Endless Legends. Dungeon of the Endless, actually one of the most underrated games of all time, without a doubt. Kate played so much of it, she even played against the dev. I remember that. So, we'll be checking that out for a couple of hours, maybe more, depending on how the runs go. And then what are we going to do after that? I have no idea. Beats me. That's about it. Slash marker. You were so close to a full docket? Listen, motherfucker. It's been a long week, okay? Single dad, sick baby, 1 day reprieve, daycare closed for half the week. They're only open 4 days on a normal fucking week to begin with. Then I catch norovirus for the baby, lost 5 pounds in 2 days, shitting my brains out. My wife left me bottom text. Meanwhile, like, people are like, yeah, that's, I feel for you. I feel for you. I'm an empath, so I feel for you. By the way, fuck you. You didn't take the alpaca twice. Go die. Hey, yo, Aaron, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. All right, we got to go figure out what's going on in this weekly, okay? Let me start a prediction. Start prediction. How many wins will we get? I have to type it in manually because we did so many golf casinos yesterday. How many wins will we get? 0 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excuse me, my wife left for a week. I did not turn into a divorced dad, though. Do you see me growing ill-advised facial hair? Do you see me on testosterone replacement therapy? Do you see me posting really, really premature thirst traps on Twitter with workout gloves on and talking about how, oh, it's deadlift day? It's been, sorry guys, sorry, I'm just really drained. Today was deadlift day. By the way, my favorite day, hashtag deadlift day. Do you hear me talking about the Joe Rogan experience? Absolutely not. I'm just a guy. Don't give me units with 1 HP, man. Do you see me getting addicted to sports gambling and tweeting insane stuff about like college basketball 25 times a day? No, it's not happening. I'm literally just a dude. Let me be a legendary legend. Classic name. Hey, it's the Wessel Pigeon. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. We'll take a mosquito. How are you so in touch with modern archetypes? I'm 34 years old. I don't know any divorced dads, but I've met some. I know I said it the other day, but like at the gym, that's the scariest guy to be like in the squat rack next to you is the divorced dad who has AirPods in and his music is so loud you can hear it through his headphones, through the air, through your headphones. Because at any moment, you know this guy is about 5 seconds away from either snapping and putting his head through the mirror, or alternatively, breaking down in tears and requiring consolation from a complete stranger immediately. I'm gonna I'm going to pivot to a little scaling here, but this is a messed up, it's a messed up team. What's he listening to? Listen, don't make me a bad guy for this, but I do feel like divorced dads have the worst taste in music. At least my generation of divorced dads that exists exclusively in my head. It is based on no evidence whatsoever. But I feel like they're still listening to like early 2000s nu metal for sure. So true. Limp Bizkit, actually Creed. They're like, I'm living in my own prison for now, right now, for real, for real. Scott Stapp is just like me. I also cry out to God, seeking only His decision. Gabriel stands and delivers. I've created my own prison. Yeah. Dave Matthews. Listen, I got no problem with Dave Matthews except for the time that he dumped all that sewage on people, but that might not even be his fault. The jury's still out on that one. What do you think Zoomer divorced dads will be like? I don't know, man. It's just too far in the far-flung future for me to figure it out. I don't have that kind of creativity today. Flying Fish Squad again? It's good. What's your problem? It's a good unit. They're good units, Bront. I'm selling my 5-1 that I hate. I'm putting them out here. I'm buffing my fish because I recognize at this stage in my life there's not that many animals to get excited about. So actually just like having a fish that has good stats is okay. Maybe it's the right way to play it. I don't know. 5 wins incoming? Listen, I don't control the caliber of my shop, okay? Like, the shop does what it does. When it's just giving me, 1 HP animals over and over at this stage of the game, you gotta play the cards you're dealt. Like, I'm not huge on a skunk here, but you gotta do something. This is pretty suboptimal, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay? Please take the stilt. I'll tell you what, I'll take the stilt when they make the stilt good. How does that sound? Hey NL, do you feel like your streaming style changes for a sponsored stream because they're less interaction based? Or because they're more of a business interaction? You're gonna make me act up a little bit. Would you ask this question of the auteur Joss Whedon because you saw a bottle episode? Excuse me, Mr. Joss Whedon at San Diego Comic-Con. Can you talk about your philosophy for how do you feel internally when you make a bottle episode versus when you're doing a long multi-season arc like when Willow converted Dawn to the dark side? It's not necessary. If you're entertained, enjoy the entertainment. If you're mildly entertained, second monitor, something up on the first monitor. If you're not entertained, go watch something else. Recognize how cold it is out in the recesses of Twitch without the shining light of banter, and then return. And remember how good you got it. That's all you need to know. You don't need to worry so much about why is, the machinations behind the scene. Did you use DocuSign or HelloSign for this one? What's the mutual indemnity of the contract? Is there a non-disparagement clause? It's not necessary, okay? It's irrelevant to you, the end user. You got nothing to worry about, I promise. Level me because I'm scared. If you could ever scale, the rooster would do something. But well, you know what? We do have a flying fish. We should take a rooster. Let's unwind this duck. Take a rooster at 5/5. Finally move flying fish back. It's doing something. Not much, but something. Mosquito doesn't need any more. Somebody needs garlic to keep us alive. It's a horrible looking squad. It's an absolutely horrendous looking squad. This is really bad. I was hoping at some point we'd get a team that wasn't well constructed, but they keep they keep running great teams. Oh, we drew one. What a dream. What's the worst class you ever taught? What do you? I exclusively taught like South Korean children how to speak English. You want me to go off on like some Korean 8-year-olds? Any worst class I taught, it had absolutely nothing to do with the curriculum. I'm sorry to say. Like this might be a little bit like this might pierce a bubble for you. Like if you were like kind of a shit kid in 2nd grade, and you thought that your teacher respected you for you know, like you guys kind of sparred. I promise you that they did not. Let's put it that way. I promise you that when they, you know, eventually graduated you from the class and didn't have to deal with you again, they definitely do not want to ever see you again. Like they don't want to meet you at like 17 and then be like reminiscing over the times that you guys sparred in 2nd grade. They literally just want to like live their life. If you were a good kid, I mean, honestly, I could still take you or leave you at this point. We're basically strangers. If I saw some of the kids that I taught 10 years ago in Korea, like when they were 10, now they're 20, I would be like, you know, it's nice to see you again. I'm sure they would tell me what happened in their life since then, and I would be like, I don't know. It does sound really rude, but it's like, I don't know. I didn't go teach ESL in Korea for you. I did it for me because I had no direction. It's not about you. If I wanted to get into teaching for the kids, I would have gotten a teaching degree. Instead, I got a biology degree and said, what the hell do I do with this? If anything, I should apologize to them that I somehow had an impact on the formative years of their life, when in actuality I was just collecting a paycheck and kind of winding down my contract as non-combatively as possible. What the heck? I can't believe I got a win. How do you feel knowing there's probably some kid who looked up to you? You're making me very sarcastic today. I apologize because it's a bad look for me. Don't get me wrong. But this is like stuff, it's just life. Like, what do you mean, how do you deal with it? I go to bed, I wake up, I eat, I do my job, I pick up my daughter from daycare, I bring her home, I cook her dinner, we eat together, I put her to bed, I go to bed, and then that's how I deal with it. People were like, how do you deal with the fact that you were responsible for someone's education? I don't know. I took a job as a teacher. I went home at the end of the day and said, God, I can't do another day of this. And then I went to bed, I woke up, I did another day of it. I'm just a guy. I don't know why you gotta make I'm not saying that my life is not important. It's just like not every single action is steeped in, how does this affect LeBron's legacy? Mostly, I'm just concerned with, every morning there's like a to-do list has been made. Some of that stuff is on there like daily tasks, and some of it pops up throughout the day. And then you just like, you do the task, you do the task, you do the task, you do the task, you do the task. And at the end of the day, rather than being like, what does this mean for, you know, how future generations are going to remember me? You just go, I'm really tired. And then you go to bed and you wake up the next day. But it took me a long time to be normal. So I guess I understand where the questions, where they come from. Hi, Tomo. Do you want to leave, buddy? There you go. You may exit. Damn, how old is Tomo now? You don't worry about Tomo, okay? He's living his own life. I consented to opening my life to this kind of asymmetrical late night talk show inside the actor's studio minutia, okay? This nonsense. Tomo is just along for the ride. You don't ask him questions. You ask me questions, okay? Anyway, I don't remember. I think it's, I guess he'll be 10 this year, now that I think about it. Who wants the chocolate? You're buffing you. Fish with the chocolate is pretty, but rooster with the chocolate is kind of, it's more like statically good. We'll talk about it. I don't think it's going to matter. Dude, this is the pivot. This is the pivot. Okay, that's solid. No! Never really thought about emu snake. It's a very, they're natural bedfellows. I would love to sit on a jury with NL. Dude, no doubt, if I ever got the jury summons, my ass is... I am not naive enough to think I would be selected, even if I just talk like I normally talk. Because I'm unwillfully loquacious, maybe is a good way to describe it. I like to speak unambiguously, so when people are like, you know, what do you think about X? Then I usually I reply too verbosely. Rather than be like, I feel like, you know, Y about X. Instead, I'm like, well, you know, that really depends. I used to think that X was like this, and then, you know, blah, 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 20 years later. Everything in life is affected by your emotional state as you experience it. Like, the difference between a good day and a bad day might just be what you eat for breakfast. Because then if you eat a good breakfast, maybe somebody cuts you off in traffic and you're feeling good in like your homeostatic equilibrium, and you're like, oh, they're probably having a rough day, I'll let them go. Whereas if you didn't have any breakfast, you're like, I'm gonna fucking get you, and then that's the first domino to fall that leads you to having either the best day of your life or the worst day of your life. So long story short, I believe that people have no agency, and criminals don't just become criminals due to being bad seeds. There's just something, you know, maybe they just didn't eat breakfast on a very fateful day, and that led them down this bad path, and now they're scanning flat screens as 4011 in the self-checkout. And it, like, I would be saying this to me in my car, because about halfway through the third sentence, they would have been, like, dismissed, which would have been fine. I don't think they would ever want me on a jury. Also, it depends on the crime. Don't get me wrong. It does. I'm not that based. There are crimes that are worse than others. But if I was on like a jury trial for like, you know, somebody stole something, even if they were guilty, I could definitely see myself being like, yeah, they probably did it, but like, who cares? He stole, you know, he stole a generator from Canadian Tire. Okay. Really? Now 12 of us have to sit here for 3 days? They don't even give us good sandwiches. They give us egg salad sandwiches, and we're supposed to waste, I don't know, tens of thousands of dollars in taxpayers' money just to see if, like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, I have no idea if this squad is going to work, but here's where we're at. Good shot. That's a really good shot. You got me on that one. How's the rest of your squad? Distinctly better than my own, huh? I've noticed that. I've noticed that about you. No, or is it? It isn't. Do they have jury nullification in Canada? I don't know about all that. Whoops, I tried to put this on the wrong unit. I'll just tell you, I simply don't know about all that. Should take one of these. 3 wins is not where I'd like to be, but that's okay. If you're older than 65, you can be exempt. At first, my initial instinct was, I don't like that because Older people have more time on their hands, so they should be more likely to be on juries. But then I thought to myself, no, that's exactly why you need to let them be exempt. Because as somebody who lives in an HOA, under the jurisdiction of an HOA, you don't want people who have nothing going on in their lives, and thus whatever you're doing that they don't like becomes their biggest priority in charge of the laws of the system on which you're living under. You'll end up getting like some Strom Thurmond type filibusters about insane shit like should bikes be allowed on shared property because the tires cause wear and tear. And then what about dogs? Well, if we're going to say that bikes cause wear and tear, then what about dogs? Dogs cause wear and tear. Well, yes, but pet ownership is considered a human right under the United Nations. How about when you see someone bringing their bike up in like the parking garage elevator or whatever? You just be a normal human being and say, hey, have a nice day. That's all you need. Bro, you killed my turkey and screwed up my whole squad. Yo, stop it! No, not again. Okay, at least you only killed the bee. We're still fucked, but like... We have 4. Considering how anus that was to begin with, I'm not too disappointed in 4. Emu? Emu snake. It's on the horizon. It's just like I'm not insanely upset. Would it be possible for you to just give me some units in round 1 and round 2? I'll be a skilled sack that have more than 1 HP. Like there's a 2/3 duck in the weekly, so I'm just a little flabbergasted. Holy cow, a hit level. Let's try that. Bluebird is immediate doubt. I mean, you're asking for trouble here, because like, tell me you know nothing about SAP without telling me you know nothing about SAP. You look at the first shop and you're like, I doubt. There's a lot of game left. I wouldn't worry too much about that yet. Let's see what we get. I gotta see what we... Okay, we're gonna try a different strat here. We're not doing flying fish this time. We'll take a woodpecker instead. Rest of the squad is complete detritus, to be fair. We'll try to throw you up here, and then I'll just put like a little cherry on top for now, I guess. It's a win. I don't believe it. Flying fish turkey is the way. Just tuning in. Okay, how about one of these? Let you go here for now. Ever been to New Orleans? I've not been to New Orleans. I'm trying to figure out where I want to go with this, because I don't want to make anybody upset. Kind of. But everyone... my impression of... Okay. I know 3 people, I think, who have been to New Orleans. And with every single one of them, the conversation goes like this. Usually the way it happens is you'll be like eating beignets or something like that at a restaurant. And then they'll say, have you ever been to New Orleans? And then I say no. And they say, you don't need to go. That's basically, it's like the number one comment that comes back after you say you've never been there. And then you have the exact same conversation every time. They always say the food is incredible and Bourbon Street smells like piss and vomit even on like a Monday morning. I've had this same conversation at least 15 times in my life. That's its charm? Bro, I live in a city where it could smell like vomit, like, to begin with. I don't need to travel for that. I do like what a surgeon fish can do. But it has to work differently than this. It can't be on the silk moth, because then the silk moth should be buffing the unit with the that receives the HP from the surgeon fish. So I've gone cross-eyed. I'm gonna buy you, and then you need to be like here, and then you need to be, so it needs to be like this, but then you need to have this on top of you, which is not what we want. We want you to have a pineapple. I'm gonna put it on you for now regardless, because I think it's the right way to handle it for now. And then we'll figure out we'll figure out what we want to do about the rest of this later. Because I still think the woodpecker is worth having around. Plus, we can't lose. Our opponent has a whale. Even though they did the right thing by putting the whale at the front. I think mistakes were made. There's 3 wins. Sure, I do like it. The thing is, we could run one further back. But the armadillo being here is really weird. Because it would only be able to buff the silk moth at the moment of conception. We're just thinking. Like, I think this is good. For now, with none cherry, we got to think about the way that this would go. We could, for the moment, I'm going to set it up like this. Though I do semi-hate it. The silk moth we're not going to get much benefit out of, but we need the cherry to be in front of the surgeon fish. You piece of garbage. They're running a sniper team this week? I didn't even know you could do such a thing. Hang on, though. All is not lost. I told you. I told you. And we still got to figure this out. Obviously, you need this. We kind of just need to wait till, like, another cherry shows up. Honestly, I might just put this on you for now. I don't really see a bluebird being around long term, but it's either that or 3 rolls. It's the same squad, but even more annoying. Oops. I was going to say, oops, you didn't overwrite my garlic, but you absolutely did overwrite it. You sussy baka. Came close, though. Gotta figure out what we're doing with this one. Like, eventually, I want to see another cherry. You can say it. You can say it. My ass is just rolling right now. That's what's happening right here. Hey, NL. For $500,000, would you cut off your left pinky finger for the rest of your life? I have to think about it. I think I probably would have done it in, like, for $5,000 or $500,000 in 2010 dollars. You could probably persuade me. For $500,000 in 2023 money, I think you gotta up your price, honestly. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but it's the kind of thing that I'm not just snap keeping in 2023. I'd have to ponder the orb a little bit on it for sure. We're gonna get 4 wins. We're not gonna get another win. The team is too hard to unwind at this point. It's too hard to move everything around. Now a snake, no, it's not too hard to move everything around. We still don't have another cherry. Okay, so you sell your bluebird, you buy a snake and you put it behind the armadillo, then you try to put an armadillo on top of a snake. Or the snake to my mongoose, the mongoose to my snake. I guess all I'm trying to say is, like, I would rather not. Another cherry. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. We need to... This little combo works. This works. Surgeonfish into armadillo into snake. Nothing else works. And that's bad. But are we really going to sell, like, our best? Like, we need the armadillo to move up closer to the front. You know what? This is, I'm going crazy mode. We need to freeze the cherry. Whatever unit we replace the woodpecker with needs a cherry. It's not going to be you. Well, there's never been a better time to pull off the Band-Aid. And then we need to run something at the front. And it needs to have a cherry for the squad to even have a chance. Definitely hard to imagine this being good. I see a very similar idea of strategy here. The difference is I have a snake that's essentially worthless, we could say. But imagine if my snake had lived through that first attack. Just imagine. I mean, I would just say it. I think we're toast. This is valuable. We need the surgeonfish to do so. You know what? You're gone. You shouldn't be, but you are. Then a level 2 snake. And then guess what? Here's some death touch for you. Even though it moves the armadillo back a position. And then you need the pineapple on yourself immediately. There's an emu, but I think we're dead anyway. Hippo with snake is the play. I think on lethal is a really good time to bring out like a hippo with base stats. I would call that one a certainty. This one's toast too, though. Unless we had to shoot the toad. And I think we were still toast either way. Why do you still have a shop? Or a moth? Because we got lost, man. We got lost in the game. That's why I should just be running flying fish every time. Well, like, honestly, half of the things I do, I basically take from chat. That's just the honest to goodness truth. If there wasn't, I'll be like a grotesque puppy. If there wasn't chat, I'd be running flying fish every time, talking about you know, what the hell is Hardee's? I've only heard of Carl's Jr. But instead people are like, oh, play a game I've seen you play 1,000 times. Don't ever play anything new. Play a game I've seen you play 1,000 times, but do it slightly more different than you usually do. Can you do something familiar? Can I have a cheeseburger, but instead of like barbecue sauce, can you put some Dijonnaise on it? I'm feeling adventurous today. Then they'll say something insane like variety is the spice of life. That's why I order the same thing at the restaurant every time, but I mix up which corn syrup-based dipping sauce I ask for, even though I know they're just going to give me like one sweet and sour anyway. We got levels. Okay. Well, I think we can take like a little of column A and a little of column B. Let's... Thing is, you don't really want to put a cherry on you. So for now, let's put a cherry on you. We'll talk about the flying fish. Remember, this is a squad in transition, and that's okay. It's only round 3. Perhaps finally use tier 6s. Hey, it's round 3. Don't be one of those people who's like, maybe buy the alpaca this time. It's round, what do you want me to do? There is no alpaca. Sai, I'm never suggesting another super auto pet ever again. What the hell are you talking about? Also, please don't. Sorry, but yes, okay, finally. Oh, man. It just reminds me of like, you know, every now and then I get to catch... Ooh, yeah, maybe we'll give this a try. People have asked for it. And we'll set it up like that now. I catch Dan doing his insane roguelite races versus Frost Prime, and I see people in chat when he's playing Slay the Spire, and they're just frantically typing like 7 actions in one message because they know if he doesn't get it all in one message, then there's like no chance he's ever gonna read the whole thing. And then they're like, you need to play armaments first every single time because it upgrades every other card in your hand, and then you need to play this, and then and I'm just like, bro, this is like the 8th time he's played Slay the Spire on stream. You gotta do some self-care, man. You gotta, like, it's not, because the thing is, there's like 30 other people all typing the exact same shit. He's not reading that. And at this point, you gotta, the problem is not with him, it's with you. Because if I typed that once and he didn't do it, I would be like, okay, maybe he just didn't see it. Then I would type it again, and then I would be like, all right, I'm keeping my comments to myself. Clearly, he's not interested. Okay, we don't want any of these. Maybe we'll freeze a snail, because we're in pivot anyway. The mosquito can go. Like, I'm in awe of the fact that people will type the same message verbatim like 10 times sometimes. And I'm a little like in awe in the sense that I think it's admirable because they really have a lot of self-confidence. But I'm also in awe, I mean, just at the sheer time investment, quite frankly, sometimes. Just the Herculean effort involved in the whole process. Joel's a different story. I understand the male desire to type Joel. I don't really know what this squad's going to look like in a little bit, but it looks okay right now. One of these days, this surgeon fish is going to live through more than one attack. Oh, wait, it doesn't even get the second trigger regardless. Never mind. It doesn't have to. This is a win. I don't believe it. Keep it going. Say sausage. Yeah, okay. So I say like, you're gone. You're gone. You're in. Why don't we get a little economy going here? Not really a big armadillo guy. I feel like we'll try to pivot off of the stilt in a bit, which means we'll be happy to have a cherry around. Horvat to Boston for 32nd overall and Mitchell Miller. Who says no? What is this, like the worst trade offer of all time? I mean, the pick is something, but like considering he's going to be a free agent, isn't Mitchell Miller like the insane bully that your team signed and then got a ton of backlash for? That's just a psychotic trade. Listen, I know how it is because the Canucks fans do the same thing. They're like, how about we trade like our piece of shit for someone like really valuable? And then like other people will reply and be like, nah, they're not giving up enough. But still. Okay. Not interested. A duck doesn't need to be level 3 for our purposes. I hate that I'm buying an apple, but here we are. Skunk's okay, but it's not what I'm looking for. If anything, I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm looking for. I guess I'm looking for you. Lionfish can do some stuff. Maybe think about this. We'd have to sell. We have to sell you. Put a cherry on a lionfish. I'm passing. That being said, like it's crazy for me. Horvat to Boston. People are like, I don't know if I could see Horvat in a Boston uniform. It's been 12 years. Like, at some point, you gotta just... It's just a different color jersey. Like, it's not that big of a... If that's the best destination for him, I got no bad blood. She was like a generation ago. Horvat for Jamie Benn? No, listen, I understand that it's very exciting to be in like your first season of watching NHL hockey or whatever. We don't want like your shitty league maximum level player on, he's 47 years old on a 15-year deal, okay? You got to give up something to get something good. You're going to have to give up probably like a prospect that you think is going to be the best player in the league, but in reality, he's probably going to actually be like a career third liner or something like that. I know how it is. You're like, oh, dude, this guy I've never heard of from Latvia. We drafted him 73rd overall. I'm pretty sure, listen, if he's got a low floor but a high ceiling, hey, 24 years ago, Pavel Datsyuk was drafted in the 7th round. You never know what could happen. I would be content if he just turned out like Henrik Zetterberg, okay? So you're going to have to give up like one of your sacred cows, okay? And you'll take on the JT Miller contract? Okay, well, now we're talking. But why would we trade for Jamie Benn? We already have like an old dude who has an attitude problem. We don't need a second old dude with an attitude problem. We need some young guys we can exploit on league minimum contracts and build up a winning culture. Dude, I don't think this is going to work, but it's also like our only shot. I can't even buy the cherry on this turn. So we're really like, this is all in a horrible way. Imagine watching sports. Why can't I speak today? Imagine watching sports instead of anime. Okay, I'm imagining it. It's easy to imagine because it's like, it's my life. Of course I know him, he's me. What am I supposed to do after I imagine it? Am I supposed to have a smile on my face? Because I do. Wistful smile. We're probably done on 4 here. I've come to terms with it. Sports are amazing, though. Nah, they're okay. It's all the same. Sports, cooking shows, anime. Miyazaki movies. It's only entertainment. Me watching an anime, why is it set in a high school? Anime watchers reading your comment, making a post on r/anime. Does anybody else get annoyed how the common perception of anime is that all animes are set in a high school? Sure, I know that a lot of animes are set in a high school, especially the golden age animes from the 90s, but we've really progressed a lot past that. Plus, it's a very relatable experience. A lot of people have been to high school, and as a result, it just makes a good foundational setting for a story to take place, so it makes it a little easier to relate to all the characters. I'm just tired of having my hobby insulted every single place that I go, even though I brought it up in the first place when they were talking about ice hockey for some reason, and then they said, please be quiet, we're talking about something that's not relevant to your interests, and I said, no, I won't be quiet, and then they timed me out from their chat, and anyway. I've unlocked a Rasta hat. Did I not even run the casino that time? It just says, start a prediction. You did? Oh, maybe Ahmad already paid out. Okay. I did it, sorry. It's okay. It's okay. You ever see this study with the Skinner box with the rats? The thing that excites the rat's brain the most is when there's an inconsistent amount of stimulus to press the button in order to get a reward. If they know that every fourth button press, they get a treat, they're like, yawn. If sometimes they press it 3 times and they get a treat, they're like, yo! And if sometimes they press it 9 times, they're like, come on, dude, come on! And then the 10th one pops off and they're like, finally! Billy Corgan was right. This is just a horrendous first shot, man. This is even worse. Are you kidding me? I'm rolling. I'm sorry. With the new health system, I'm rolling here. We need animals that have 2 HP or more. Go ahead, kill me. Kill me. I'll be a squeaky geek. And there's no shot we're winning round 1. We'll probably also lose round 2, but we'll see. Anything could happen, like Fifth Harmony said. Probably pass on that one. Do the anime rant again? You guys have a serious problem. So can I tell you a moment of import for me as a child? I was maybe 11 years old. One of my favorite comedians, Canadian stand-up legend Ron James. Loved seeing him whenever he came on just for laughs. Thought he was the best stand-up comedian in the world. Hey, thank you. It's the Wessel Pigeon for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. He finally is coming to Kingston, my hometown. He's playing Yuck Yucks under the Marriott near Confederation Basin. It's the preeminent comedy venue in my hometown. All the greats have driven through there. Now, imagine my surprise when I sit down with my parents at the Yuck Yucks All Ages Ron James comedy show, and then he just proceeds to tell exactly the same jokes that he told in the Just for Laughs special. And all the adults around me go, ha 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 ha, like it's the funniest thing they've ever seen in their lives. I'm looking around like, did we really like spend all this money and put on our American Eagle polo shirts buttoned up to the top and put on, you know, pants with a button fly just to hear the same jokes we heard on TV? Turns out the answer to the question is yes. So when people hear something funny and then their immediate response is say it again, I'm always transported back to being 12 years old and just wondering what the hell is wrong with people. to this day, I still don't know. Maybe. You prefer Michael McDonald, the singer, or Michael McDonald, the Just for Laughs comedian? I definitely prefer Michael McDonald, the singer. But listen, I got nothing against Michael McDonald, the Canadian comedy stalwart. You must hate Squeaks' streams then? Yeah, it's like the 7th time I've seen you type it. If I acknowledge that I've read it, will you stop being weird? I'm sorry. I read it. Just if you type a message that you think is like a 10 out of 10 and I don't respond, it's a tough pill to swallow, but I typed it once. Somebody typed it multiple times. Then they either stole it from you, in which case I apologize for your stray, or you stole it from them, in which case I don't apologize for the stray, because it's not a stray. I did audit them. They only typed it once, but I saw it more than once. And I don't have double vision. So you're either the progenitor of the joke, in which case more power to you, or you stole the joke yourself, in which case, or that's true, it could be convergent evolution. Two animals both choosing to evolve a tail at the same time, then arriving in the fossil record and saying one of us has to change. Like crabs and cacti. So true. I'm just thinking. You know what? We did better last week when we just took animals we knew were good. For example, the toad. Always good. What is happening? What's happening? We're winning. That's what's happening. Last stand-up you saw? I can't remember. You don't want to hear my takes on stand-up, though. Or maybe you do, because, like, they're all bad. Not all of them, but... I'm trying to think of the last stand-up special I really liked. I thought Ali Wong's last special was pretty good. I'm a big Birbiglia head, but I haven't seen the new one because it's on Broadway only. It's going to take like 20 years for it to come to Netflix eventually. I loved Inside, yeah, it's like everybody else. Listen, you're going to say this is a recycled bit, and that's fair, but they just keep coming out. So it's like, it's new recycling. But like, nothing makes me just like yawn my way out of a Netflix comedy special faster than like the preview being about COVID. Which is just like, I get it, but I think the window was really like, you had to be like one of the first two comedians that was like making jokes about lockdown in 2021 or 2022. Now every 60-minute special having like a 15-minute bit about COVID and the quarantine and stuff like that. I'm just like, it's actually worse than airplane food because you just been down the road so many times. Nick Kroll is insufferable. Okay, actually, this is crazy. But that might actually be the last comedy special I saw that I was like, this is really good. I very much disagree with your assessment, which is fine. It's, you know, there's, the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. He's the son of an investment banker. Okay. I think he's funny. So, what about it? My panda! What does his dad's job have to do with his comedy? Actually, his dad is a private spy? Okay. I've never seen any of his dad's work, honestly. I'm not like a critic. If Netflix put out a documentary about Nick Kroll's dad, I would be like, whoa. I'm learning a lot about Nick Kroll's dad. But until then, I don't fucking like care. It's none of my business, quite frankly. Yeah, there's some good Nepo babies. Here's the thing. Everybody's like, oh, Nepo babies. Oh, you're only famous because your mom or your dad's famous. Hey, probably that's true in like 90% of cases, but there's like 10% of Nepo babies that they would have made it even without the Nepo baby. For sure. Everybody hates Nepo babies, and yet they want to see Wyatt Russell in everything. Make it make sense. He's tall. Fuck you. Imagine defunding Nepo babies. Is this a typo? Imagine having the confidence to get in an argument online, but having the audacity to spell a word wrong in your opening statement. Being laughed off the stage in tears while everyone goes, he said defunding. You're like crying in the bathroom. And you're calling your mom. Mom, you were right. I never should have done this. I never should have done this. The guy whose dad is a private security contractor laughed at me and told me nobody wears suspenders anymore. It's the belt era. Mom, it's a belt era. I can't get past 4 wins today. Some might say it's a lack of focus. Nah. The Grink tweet? Was the Grink there? Great. One of the all-time great tweets for sure. You know about house hippos? Yep. Yeah, I was alive in, it was probably like 1999, I'd have to guess. I was there. Saw them all. Saw the Heritage Minutes. Saw Canada People's History as it aired. Those halcyon days. Ooh. It's tempting to just pill you, that's for sure. What happens if a fire ant hits level 2? Give its attack to 2 random friends. It's an interesting way to think about things. It is. This is weird. I'm not freezing the pill yet. Not yet. This team, lol? What, bro, is my best team all day. Can you relax? I'm going through it right now. No! NL, how does your movies per week metric change as you go deep into your 30s? I don't watch, like, I would say I watch... I mean, sometimes I'll have, like, a movie on while I'm setting YouTube thumbnails or something like that. That probably comes to, like, 1 a week. Apart from that, we're literally talking about, like... I think I saw 2 new movies in 2022. People will say insane shit to you, like you should watch this one. It's a 7 out of 10. I only have time for 0s and 10s. Is essentially where we're at. See the menu yet? You see what I mean when I say they say insane shit to you? Why would you put yet on that? That's been on video on demand for what, like 3 weeks? Everyone I know who doesn't have kids is like, I've seen it twice. It's amazing. Everyone I know who does have kids is like, what's the menu? I'm existing in some kind of superposition in the middle where I'm aware of all media but don't have time to consume as much as I used to. It's good. It's good. It's bad. It's bad. Actually, it's mid. I haven't seen it. I don't know. One day I will. Probably. Yeah, haven't you heard my streams before? I don't even read the menu. Definitely feeling like we're getting into like no shot territory. Like, I'm pilling you, but why? And then I definitely don't feel like an emu has any shot here, so I have no idea what we're doing. Like, an emu actually makes the team worse, like, by a lot. So I'm just going to put you here to sell for 2 next turn. This is, it's not great. It's not even good. Somebody needs some HP. I can't believe I'm not on 1 life. What next turn? This next turn. Okay, you gotta... I have no health. Well, this is a great term economically speaking. That's undeniable. Did you ever watch Morbius? No, I didn't watch it. Are you crazy? You guys faint? Okay, sure. You said 0s and 10s? True, yes. I believe I did say that. I'm skeptical of this. So which of the Marvel movies you've seen in the last few years were 10s? My kid's only 2 years old. Like, this is... I think you just have, like, a lot more fun with life if you stop trying to poke holes in everything to, I don't know, distract yourself from the fact that you're gonna die someday. This is really what it's all about. I don't know if you've seen White Noise. It's mostly about how we distract ourselves with inane nonsense so that we don't have to think about the fact that we're gonna die. That plus James Murphy writing a banger for the credits. I gotta say, I'm skeptical about this one, too. Can you believe we won a round, though? We got to 4. That's kind of a classic for me. I can't believe I'm giving a toad broccoli at this stage of my life. Level 3 fire ant, maybe? You watch the White Noise and not the menu? Bitch, you're watching me instead of, like, Citizen Kane right now. You don't have a leg to stand on. People will be like, I haven't even gone grocery shopping this week. You're watching my ass getting tilted about my media choices. You unlocked boudoir cap. Get that off the screen. We don't deal with NSFW here. Okay, I mean, I gotta break, like, the 4 curse. You know, I watched White Noise for the same reason you're watching my stream right now. Because it was a damn routine. I was shaving my face. I went to Netflix. Oh, new Adam Driver movie on Netflix. Click. It's frictionless. The menu, it's on like HBO Max or something like that, which means step 1, I have to Google HBO Max The Menu Canada and figure out it's probably on some insane shit like Voodoo. Then I gotta figure out, oh, I don't have a login for that one. I've got to use my cable provider's middleware to pipe in the login that I use to pay my phone bill in order to get the app on my phone. It's gonna take 20 minutes. I gotta call tech support at TELUS HQ. Okay, we're scaling. Let me be a hairy gladiator. Must be hard getting subsidized healthcare. America, you just need to, like, take an L sometimes. I'm saying that from a place of respect. You just need to let other people, like, in other countries also have problems. Like, the other countries are talking. We're sick of the fact that it's always, we're number one, or like, we fucking suck, we're the worst. But there's never like an apology. It's always just like, we're the worst. And then like someone from France is like, we know. And then they're like, fuck you. Like, just, we all gotta coexist here, okay? Like, you know what the most annoying part of me getting all these damn gut infections has been? Well, the diarrhea, first and foremost. I would say secondarily is that like anytime a Canadian has the audacity to get sick, somebody from Ohio is like, at least he's not American. And you're like, you can't even like be sick in peace anymore. You gotta like apologize for the fact that like your parents fucked in Canton. That's like it's any of my responsibility what happened in 2002 outside of the Guided by Voices concert, okay? Like it's not my response. I wasn't there. My ass was in 8th grade. Just let me be sick and like annoyed with my own healthcare system. It's not like I'm saying, oh, every time I get sick, I'm not like, let's blow it up and convert to the American system. I'm just like, just let me have diarrhea and be like, I wish I didn't have diarrhea, or I wish there was just a store I could go into that's like, here's your diarrhea pill. It's not all about you. Not one of those. You work from home? Shut up. What are you even talking about? I don't even understand. I'm trying to meet you in the middle here. What are you... I didn't make your life, okay? Your life is not my responsibility. My ass is not in charge of the policy decisions. Hold on, we can win this. We can draw this. Complaining MFers when somebody else complains? I know, right? Listen, because there's two of you, we're taking you. But we're not putting you there, we're putting you here. But diarrhea shits feel the best? You need to talk to 2 doctors. You need to talk to a gastroenterologist and you need to talk to a psychiatrist yesterday. And maybe a proctologist, because your colon is not right. It is not. Smart play. Very small Sonia, I'll give you that one. Buy me? Ooh, that's early. Pill me. Sure. Not like thrilled with it or whatever. Why don't you buy me? And buy me. That's early. I don't know. I've acknowledged, like, it's just the internet. Like, one of the reasons I didn't tweet that I was, like, sick when I was sick is I'm just kind of like, I mean, I'm not trying to make a joke here. I'm just kind of, like, sick of the sick responses. It's like, I can't anymore just be like, I'm sick. The first comment is always like, he almost died, lol. The second comment is like, why do you get sick so much? I never leave my house and I never get sick. Maybe I just have a superior immune system. Hey, why do you get sick so much? You should immediately talk to an osteopath. That's not right. Hey, have you gotten a CT scan? It seems like you're immunocompromised. Whoa, hey, how many times have you been boosted? What's wrong with your immune system? Like, it's just so fucking annoying. Oh, at least you live, if I got sick in my country, it would cost me $1 billion to go see a doctor. And that's why, like, instead, I'm like, I'm just like, I'm not going to be live today. And you don't fucking get to know why. Because you got a comment, I would prefer if you keep it to yourself. Yeah, but is Casey Affleck really better than his brother? He's been in better movies. He's definitely been in better movies. We don't want to buff a blobfish. Hold on, I'm simmering for a minute here. No, it should be like that for now. You're going to get buffed. I don't like that. Don't get buffed by this either. Okay, I appreciate that at least. I don't know. I guess you take this. He hasn't been in a superhero movie yet? Yeah, isn't that why like we like him more? I'm just trying to keep up. Or now that Ant-Man's coming out, are we like pro superheroes again because Paul Rudd is like a hottie? The hottie one. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. He is certainly not the naughty. If I was hiring Paul Rudd, I would not hire him as the naughty. Jonathan Majors, though? For a second, I forgot that Jonathan Majors and Jonathan Banks are two different guys. So I was picturing Mike Ehrmantraut in Captain America, or not Captain America, in Ant-Man and Quantumania. Scott Lang. I always knew it would come to this, Scott Lang. That's more Crispin Glover again. I shrink my life. They should put Pikmin from Pikmin's model in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. You faint. Who's getting buffed here? Please. Oh, you're going to buff the Pillbug. That's beautiful. Why not? You see the Canucks clip where the play-by-play guy farted? Listen, nobody farted. I'm not trying to defend them. I know that nobody farted, because if John Shorthouse farted on air, he would admit that shit. He's a psycho. And they played it off so well. When there was the huge fart, and then he said, "Was that you?" That's just a great broadcasting moment. And then, like, the illusion was shattered, because somebody, like, on r/hockey was like, actually, what happened is, like, goalie skates are much flatter than skaters' skates. So it was probably like a spot mic designed to pick up noise on the ice that then, because it was so quiet, it sounded like a fart and it got like amplified or something like that. And I'm like, I don't know. It's just hilarious either way. It's humorous regardless. It insists upon itself. We could try. We could try talking about a hippo here, I suppose. We are blessed. Like, there's lots of reasons the Canucks are not blessed. That's for sure. But we're definitely blessed when it comes to our broadcasting team. Otherwise, we're like pretty anus. But the broadcasters, they keep it going. You know you're going to need this. We might as well give it to you first. Who's getting buffed? The orangutan. Ooh. I don't mind. We could beat 4 wins this time. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but... You seen the new Netflix tennis show? I have not. I've not seen the new Netflix tennis show. I got a question for you guys. You ever noticed how much conversation revolves around, have you seen this shit recently? I'm starting to notice this. That's not even a fair take, because a lot of conversation here also revolves around... I'm going crazy mode. This mosquito is useless. Get it out of here. And then put some honey on me. This is what we call praying. A lot of conversation, at least in this chat, is also like, step 1, it'll be like, what kind of peanut butter do you prefer? Crunchy or smooth? And then you say crunchy, and people are like, die. But then the second question is like, how do you feel about the fact that there were no thieves before there was property? And then we get in a long discussion about that. It's very unusual. We've got an unusual thing going on here. Almost moves to the beat of jazz. What if your ass got sold? 5 wins. I can't believe this is my life. Seen anything interesting at the supermarket lately? I saw some eggs, and here's the most interesting thing about them. They cost $100 million. And I said, are you kidding me, Galen Weston? I'm not paying $100 million for eggs. And that's the end of the story. End scene. One of those. I'm rolling. Egg prices, am I right? It's a joke about egg prices. This pillbug's gonna make it to the end? Well, here's my secret. If you lose on like 4 or 5 wins, any animal can make it to the end. It's something that the coastal elites don't want you to know. I feel like people talking about eggs are all lying because everywhere I've gone has had like $4 eggs, which is normal here. Okay, we're going to do a simple experiment. This is for Big Punchman 100. I'd like you to look outside your window and tell me what the weather is right now. Sunny? Okay, I don't believe you. You know why? You're so fucking lucky. You are so motherfucking lucky that it's sunny today. Otherwise, your ass would have gone up in smoke, okay? If it weren't for the fact that this is one of the rare sunny days in Vancouver, you would be in a lot of heat right now. So you best just count your lucky stars. That's all I'm going to say. Just once, I would like to see a wrestler pivot to the UFC and try to do like whip them into the ropes on the side and then like duck under a clothesline or something like that and bounce off the other side of the cage and then try to hit somebody with like a stone cold stunner. Has anyone ever landed a stone cold stunner in the UFC? Not yet? Well, I think that means the time is ripe. We should combine you. So I'm going to combine you. I'm going to drop you right there. I'm going to try to pill you. I am. I mean, dude, it's kind of, forget the hippo, man. At this stage of the game, sell the hippo. Put a 2019 walrus out there. And all of a sudden, like, we got something. There's always something good going down at Mr. Sub. What do you think America's first Zoomer president will be like? I don't know, like, probably the same as all the other presidents. I'm sorry to say. I can't say that with any kind of authority, but it seems to be like how it goes a lot of the time. Holy cow, we're going off. Based but sad. You get pilled first. Ooh. I mean, you could buy a rooster, but I'm kind of looking for higher tier animals at this point. Like, I think a lionfish at 22, 24 does some work for you. I would definitely, like, I would pill you to add, like, a better version of you. It's going to have to wait, though. I guess I would love to see... I mean, if we could just get one more gorilla to show up, you'd get a nice stat bonus, possibly 2 coconuts. Tamarin. Tamarin does make perfect sense here. 2950 gorilla with the... Ooh, it does matter what your name is. You're freaking octopus screwed me, man. At least we got 8. It felt better. Okay, so maybe it's never too late to pivot to the lioness. Good to know. Okay, put me on 8s. Can I tell you an amazing email I got yesterday, by the way? I have to find it here. I don't know, I think I went to like a mixer at some point many, many years ago. And it was sponsored by a mobile game growth hacking company. And to get in, I had to put in my email address, which was worth it to get like 8 free drinks. So I've been getting emails from them like once every 3 months for a decade. Here's one that just came in. Ryan, combat mobile gaming's revenue declines. Mobile game revenue is declining. Here's how to fight back. And then I'll save you the body of the email. The answer is decentralized finance and NFTs, which is just like, I mean, if you thought mobile gaming had been declining, you should check out that market, because I think that it's probably one of the few that's been hit worse, quite frankly. It's just the way it seems to be. Anyway, let's get ready for the for Endless Dungeon here. Okay, I got this right here. It's gonna have something like that going on. It hits a little bit harder with the Super Auto Pets music in the background. I think. Do you enjoy League of Legends? Yes or no question. I'm going to answer your question with an audit, just so you know. Do you enjoy League of Legends? Yes or no question. 8 minutes ago. Opinion on LOL. 11 minutes before that. Do you hate LOL? 3 minutes before that. Is it true that you hate LOL? I just pulled up the subway. What do I get? I just pulled up the subway. What do I get? Where does Inside Out rank on Pixar cry moment list? What Pixar movies are S tier based on cry factor? Come on. I did have a good tweet, but Chiblee was too much of a coward to tweet it for me, and I'm too much of a coward to tweet it. But instead, I'm just going to say it. MFs will really be like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to use your pronouns. It's just too much to remember. By the way, can I have a foot-long cold cut combo on Italian herbs and cheese with lettuce, spinach, tomatoes, red onions, cucumbers, pickles, black olives, hot peppers, and just 1 line of mayo, please? This is the most +2s I've ever seen in my entire life. I am living for it. You brought him back. I knew we were going to bring him back. Juice in the stock. We had a little banter bear market, but we brought it back with one incredible day. Here comes Jerome Powell to talk about today's moves in the market. Worst stream of all time. The NASDAQ has plunged 5%. People are saying that they're putting all their money inside of their mattress. They're taking it out of the bank and they're burying it behind the shed in the backyard. Okay. Super excited to check out Endless Dungeon today on stream, which is true. That's not send tweet level yet, though. I can't get this music out of my head. It is published by Sega, because Sega publishes all the Amplitude games. Or at least they published Endless Legend. There we go. Hold on, I got it. Okay? Normally, I got a dual-core brain. Today, because of all the fluid loss, I've got a single-core brain. I can't banter while typing at the same time. I've simply, I've accepted that. I'm simmering. I'm on a Celeron. The Pentiums were all sold out. I mean, it's taken me like 10 minutes to pivot. I had to change 2 things. Single thread. Can you even buy a single thread anymore? And I'm not talking about from like Fabricland. I just have to ask a clarification question. Is it true you hate League? I don't listen, there's no problem with League. The only thing I'll say about League is the same thing I'll say about Valorant. Which I think I'm just gonna start saying Valorant, because it's just funnier. I think whenever I see a streamer that's like playing Valorant, I'm like, okay, they're quiet quitting today. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Especially because when you see a streamer that does 8 hours of arguing about politics, I'm sure they're fucking tired. And they're like, okay, now I'm gonna be off, but be on, you know? Like, I might as well get paid for my off time, so I'm just gonna stream some Valorant. It's just, I see it as the same thing with League. Whenever someone's like, normally I do something else, but today I'm streaming League, I'm like, okay, it's like a day off, day on. Nothing wrong with that. That's like me with Super Auto Pets, honestly. That's not a stray. I mean, it's being seen. Have you seen Season 13? It's a nightmare for bot lane. I don't even know what that means. I don't understand. Shouldn't they be on season like 130? At this stage of the game? It's been out for like 20 years, right? What's your problem with LOL? I feel like I'm being gaslit right here. I think that's the problem with MOBAs, is that, at least from a streaming context, MOBAs are like insanely fun to play. They tap in, they like brain jack you into thinking that like I'm having a great time. But speaking of brain jacking, just chill out for a second, okay?
Hey there.
Hey.
Welcome to Endless Dungeons Final
Hey.
Rodeo Open Day.
I got a new complaint.
And I'm the last friendly face you'll be seeing before we cut you loose. The version of the game you're about to play was specifically designed to test out certain features, including online co-op. Do keep in mind, this is just a small fraction of the full game, and that a broader adventure awaits you at release time this spring. For some of y'all, you know this isn't your first tangle with Endless Dungeon. We're working hard to integrate your feedback from OpenDevs 1 and 2, and not all of the changes have been made yet in today's build. Once you're done, we'll ask you to answer a series of questions that our game designers have put together so that you can help us make Endless Dungeon the best game that it can be. So you may be wondering, what have I gotten myself into? In Endless Dungeon, you find yourself stranded.
You know what? It harkens back to an earlier era. I remember I bought Diddy Kong Racing at Toys R Us. And it came with a VHS that introduced Diddy Kong Racing. There were like fake interviews with like Diddy Kong and the Slippy Toad and stuff like that.
Crawly, crystal-carrying robot.
I wore that video out.
Many doors that stand between you and freedom. But the ravenous monsters that inhabit the halls of the station are also after your crystal, and they will stop at nothing to get it. If that crystal breaks, you'll die. Alas, death is no sweet release. For reasons that you don't yet understand, you'll immediately reload in your home base.
My crystal!
You now have until Monday,
Walter
January
shocked
30th
when my crystal
to find
breaks.
Your way out of the dungeon. Will you have what it takes? We're looking forward to your feedback, and hey, good luck in there.
Listen, I'll just be honest with you. You don't want me filling out the survey. I'm not like other people. I know that I'm stupid. So whenever I get a survey for something where I'm like, my data that I give to them is actually going to harm them, I simply don't fill it out. If they're like, what are your thoughts for the game? I feel like other people type in insane stuff. The Mutalisks have too much magical damage and armor reduction. Why? What's the point of even building armor when it's just a DPS check to see if you can kill the Mutalisks before? And my ass is literally just like, I had fun. Keep up the great work. But could you tighten up the graphics on level 3? Okay, hold on. I just need to get myself to a main menu first. Just need to get myself to the main menu. I'm all out of sorts today. Mutalisks don't have armor. I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what game Mutalisks come from. Don't they come from League of Legends? Isn't that what Venomancer is? Okay, we're here. /marker, Endless Dungeon. Very excited today to be checking out Endless Dungeon, ! Endless in the chat. You may be saying this game sounds familiar. Well, do not adjust your television set unless it's a TCL, in which case we're in the same boat. And I'd like to apologize to you and commiserate with you a little bit because mine keeps turning itself on and off for no reason. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Regardless, first off, thank you to Sega for the sponsorship before I get into it. You can check out the game with !Endless. You can scroll down below the video description and you can see a link that will take you to, you could pre-order the game on Epic or Steam, which gives you access to the Final Rodeo Open Dev, which is a little pre-release playtest where you can play the game and then also give your feedback to the developers for its eventual release. Amplitude also made Endless Legend, a 4X game that came out, I'm going to say 7 years ago. A little bit like Civilization, but with more fantasy elements attached to it as well. They also made Dungeon of the Endless, and this is like a reimagining of Dungeon of the Endless. It's a roguelite tactical game where you have to escort your power crystal through dangerous corridors and enemies spawn and you kill them and so on and so forth. Now, I'll be honest, I played Dungeon of the Endless quite a lot back in 2014. I think it was 2014, but it's been 8 years, 9 years, so I'm looking forward to doing the tutorial again to get back into it. But we're going to check it out. Right now we're playing as Bunker. He's got Back Off, a shockwave that knockback stuns and inflicts neutral damage to monsters, and you don't want to get killed by his sprayer. It traps the souls of its victims. Move with WASD while aiming the mouse. Now I'll tell you, immediately I can tell you, you don't want me to be here. You want me to be here, is my guess. Click on the left mouse button to shoot. Destroy all the tanks in the room to practice. Okay, I can do that. Easiest play of my life. And then I'll enter the next door. Freeze evildoers. Next slot discovered. Excuse me. Oh, he's my friend. I was like, they're going to kill me in the tutorial? How dare you? This is your crystal bot. Keeping it alive is mandatory to survive and leave the zone. You must defend it at all costs. Not this guy. This is the crystal bot. In case of danger, you can keep an eye on the status and health of your crystal bot at the center top of the screen. Okay, fair enough. Explore the zone and look for another crystal slot. It will allow your crystal bot to move forward and connect to it. So yeah, as you work your way through, I mean, let's just call it like we see it, okay? I shouldn't have done that. As you work your way through the Isaac-like corridors here, your crystal is basically like, it's the tower defense, you know? You don't want your crystal to get hit by enemies. You will eventually find another place where your crystal can go, and then you have to escort it from one room to the other. Let's check out this one first. Each door you open generates 3 different resources: science, industry, and food. They will be key to your survival. Always keep an eye on their current stock and door-based production in the top right of the screen. Look at these +2s. They love it. Okay. That's all. I can live with that. Free resources. One of the best deals I've ever heard. This is a resource generator slot. Get closer to it and press E to interact. Select the resource that will be produced with every door opened. I'm going to spend some of my industry resource stock to build an industry generator, which will increase the door-based production of that resource. You have to spend industry to make industry. That's one of the things that people won't teach you about industry. That is why, if I was given the opportunity to have $500,000 or lunch with Jay-Z, I would take lunch with Jay-Z, personally. Tanks sometimes drop a few resource units. You can also destroy them using right-click, although this action has better uses like pushing back enemies or fixing stuff. Don't believe I got any resources there. I'm not sure, though. There's some monster activity nearby. Find them to get rid of them before they become a real problem. Okay. Now, don't get too... Oh, never mind. They're right in here. Don't get too comfortable. I believe every time we open a door, we have to deal with monsters. That's my memory of the game from 2014, at least. Right now, it's not merely walking through hallways. All clear. Along with these wandering monsters, you found a monster spawner. These spawners are the source of monsters, which will periodically attack in waves. Stay on your toes, as you'll only have a brief warning. To protect your crystal bot and your resource generators, you can spend some industry to build defensive turrets or on dedicated slots. Okay, first, can we... Oh, we can't deal with the spawner. Press E to interact with a turret slot located not too far off the monster spawner. Spend some industry to build defensive turrets. The straight shooter will attack monsters within a range. It's a good choice to start with. Okay? Now you know how to defend your territory. Keep going. First, I'm going to accidentally blow myself up. If you're an evildoer, I'm going to need you to stay frickin' still right now, okay? In 3 seconds, there's a wave of monsters coming. I'm going to assume the tutorial set us up nicely here, and all we have to do is wait. Thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without you. Look at the top left of the screen. You can press Q to trigger your hero's active skill. Its gauge refills automatically over a short time. Okay, spawn so I can hit Q on you. Shove to repair. I have repaired you by the power of my push. Keep defending? I will. I will. Oh, can I just... I'll just break the spawner then. Can I break the spawner? No, I can't. If your hero has suffered too much damage, you can use a medkit by pressing F. Okay, but they have not. So I'm good to go. Let's keep exploring. I'm picking. It's all coming back to me now. There's a treasure chest. Press E to interact. All right, can you just... You take care of that guy while I pick up the handgun grenadier. You've picked up a grenadier. Its fire damage is particularly efficient against the bug monsters. Only 2 weapons can be equipped at any given time. Now you have guns. Let's move out. Okay, but first, I'm going to blow this up for resources. We've made it to the final zone. We can now escape. But no, these are bot spawners. Weakness is lightning bolt. It's a dead end, bro. After all that, we hit a dead end. I thought she said we have a walrus. You found a new crystal slot. Moving your crystal bot to this new slot will help you to progress through the zone. However, when the crystal bot gets disconnected from a crystal slot, waves of enemies arise endlessly. You must be very careful. Ah, that's what, when you move the crystal, enemies just perpetually spawn. Thus, the endless portion of Endless Dungeon. When you're ready, press E on that crystal slot to set the new destination. It will then start the wave. Okay, so then I gotta go back here and protect my crystal. Run for it, Marty. Marty optional. No, listen. Get queued on. How's our crystal doing? Interaction already good. That's not our crystal. This is my resource generator. Okay. Look at this plucky little fella. He can make it. You're doing great. Just keep it up. Okay, as you can see, I'm not the most mobile-minded, or MOBA-minded, I should say, amongst us. I'm missing my skill shots. I'm using them on absolutely nothing because I got my timing all mixed up. But the crystal is going to make it. Go ahead. Make my day. It's honestly probably the easiest play of my life. And I'm not just saying that because they've given us like an AI companion that appears to be stronger than I am right now. I'm also saying it because you got smoked. What do you get here? It was huge. Your crystal bot has unlocked a door near the slot. Keep exploring the zone to find the exit door. We can build a straight shooter. We can build a jelly fire. Reduces movement speed of monsters. I need help with the tower defense. I don't know if you watched me play, what was the game called? Tower Legacy? Rogue Tower? Rogue Tower. Rogue Tower was not my strongest game out of the box. It took us a while to get there. I'm not tower defense pilled. Let's build another straight shooter. Costs us six power, no sweat. Let's I mean, I don't think anybody's coming over here right now because it's the tutorial. They wouldn't be that rude to us. I'm gonna need evildoers to freeze though. That's one of the most important things I would say to keep in mind. Some of you guys are not aware that you can build more than one slurp juice for every ape. Bot spawner. Weakness is electricity. Are you Flarkin strong? You Flarkin know it. Good for you. You found the zone door. You must bring your crystal here at any time. Oh, I didn't. I literally just hit E. I'm functionally brain dead right now. Go to the zone door, press E, tell your crystal bot to come and open it. Get ready for another wave. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. And then while we're here, why not spend like all of your resources to just build some turrets? Okay, that's fine. I understand. Because by building these turrets, we're going to make it harder for enemies to make it through to attack us. My generator's not under attack. You're under attack. This is just a tutorial. Anything that's changed between the last game and this one, for now, if it's like a fundamental mechanic, I would assume they're smoothing the edges out so an idiot like me can proceed. Okay, there's two enemies. Get ulted on. I did it. I don't know what I did, but I did it. He's holding the gun sideways at least. Okay, the door is open and we are good to go. We've made it. Next slot discovered. Crystal actions are unlocked. What the heck is this? It's probably friendly. That's Jarvis, dude. Don't get mad at Jarvis. Wave completed. Congratulations, the door to the previous zone is locked and you have entered a new one. This is the end of the tutorial. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm going to adjust some settings though. Scrap gain 2. I'm not pleased with that on my end. I think we deserved at least twice the scrap. You know me. I'm a simple man when it comes to my quality level. I always optimize for speed, not for comfort, because speed is comfortable to me. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the saloon. There is online co-op as well. We're not doing any online co-op today, but there is online co-op as well. I love that. I mean, I'm cherry picking a comment from chat. I'm not going to disagree. I do love the aesthetic of the Endless games. Like Dungeon of the Endless, I remember when it came out, it was one of those games I was always going off about how, like, I don't want to say underappreciated, but how underrated it was. I think the same goes for Endless Legend as well. People will like, I mean, maybe I shouldn't disparage a competitor when I say this, but people will like bend over backwards to make excuses for Civ. Then like a new great 4X game comes out and people are like, I'm a little hesitant for some reason. Just let yourself go for the vibes, man. Okay, I know I said I optimized for comfort. I am going to raise the quality setting one more level, I think. Please don't make me remember NL's 2014 voice. Hey, someone in chat today said you have a great speaking voice. Did you take classes for it? And it was just so nice to finally get like a compliment for my voice instead of what usually ends up taking place, which is people saying, hey, I haven't been here in 8 years. Why do you sound different? And then I reply, I haven't been here in 8 years. Who are you? Or you haven't been here in 8 years. Who are you? And they say, why so toxic?
Yes.
Seen them come, seen them go. Mostly go, in fact. They make pills for that. We're all marooned here trying to find a way out or trying to find something. Maybe I'll access the cafe. This recipe can be found in Astral Harbor. This recipe can be found in the Devotion Garden. You won't let me order a drink unless I have the recipe? What kind of backwards place is this? Did you come for a big happy hug? Yay, oh maybe not. Played in the movie by Josh Gad, 100%. Did you... no, sorry, that's my bad. It's not your responsibility, that's my bad. I'm just gonna use the Joe Dirt real quick, if you don't mind. You're gonna stand in the purple beam. I have to transport myself to the level. There we go. I figured it out. Oh. Did you do voice speaking lessons? No, okay, it was just a joke. Let's take Blaze. Wait, I was Bunker last time. I want to make sure that I am playing as Bunker because I'm familiar with him. Okay, start game. We got Blaze backing us up. Did you fail speaking class? We didn't have a speaking class in my high school. We had real classes like typing. It was a very serious curriculum. We didn't learn practical things. We learned impractical things like organic chemistry. Remember, in each zone you must escort the crystal bot and find the zone door to progress into the station. You can now control the other hero at any time. Press space to switch to the hero you want to control. You can also tell your second hero or the crystal bot to stay on position or to follow the hero you directly control. Hold and release space after pointing to the selection. Okay, so this is stay, this is go.
Hold your horses.
Understood. Now we start with some resources. I don't think, I mean, we'll have to figure out the flow, like, as we get moving here. I don't think we need to build any turrets here just yet. That might be a little early, a little presumptuous, but we'll see. Wonder if you can see if these have resources in them before taking the shot. Just if they're glowing, they must have resources, and if they're not, they don't. Okay. Move me. What on earth are you? A research terminal. You can spend science here to start research. Okay. Research can be a new turret type or turret upgrade. But be careful, starting research lasts a few seconds, during which waves of monsters appear while the terminal becomes another important target to defend. Okay. Okay. Amplifier. Increases skill efficiency of heroes. Acid Stabber does piercing acid damage. EMP Blast does heavy electric damage. Let's research the Acid Stabber. The wave is incoming. Help me. My teammate. My teammate. Help me. I require your help. Please use your Q ability. I'm dying. I'm dead. You told him to stay. That was just for tutorial sake. I'm a fool. Here, switch to him. There he is. He's back. He's back. Do something. Do something. Okay, wave completed. Here, you, for now, follow. Holy cow. What the heck is this? All right, my science terminal. Did it complete? It did. I could do another one, but maybe let's wait. What does it cost to build an acid spitter? 10 industry? Dude, let's send this. I'm taking a big risk here, okay? You told him to stay again?
Time for grenades and guns. Let's get a move on. Time for a breather.
Seekers of justice,
You better be moving. That's all I'm saying. Okay, launch him. I'm going to research. Oh, did I toggle it? Whoops. You told him to stay again? Hold on. Repairs over time other turrets in the same room. Instant repairs if other turrets in the same room. If this turret is shoved. Okay. Noted. Increases defense of heroes, crystal bot turrets, and resource generators and research terminals in the same room. I don't want to refresh my choices. We won't be able to research anything else. I'll build a diagnosticator. I don't know if it's good, but makes sense to me right now. Here they come! There we go. He's following now. He's doing the right thing. You should listen to your friend Billy Zane. He's a cool dude. He just wants what's best for you. They're launching missiles at me. My turret! Shove it! Okay, we have gotten the diagnosticator. Can we build that? We're probably overspending here if I had to guess. Instant repairs other turrets in the same room if this turret is shoved. Sure, there you go. There you go, we've done it. We completed 2 waves. I feel like a genius. You are a bot spawner. You spawn enemies with lightning bolts. It's fine. I would like to build some resource generators, but I think I have to find a different kind of node first. You know what? Noted. Why do you say turret that way? I don't know. Why do you say turret the other way? You ever think of that? Which door-based resource production would you like to increase? For now, let's do science, because we found an early researcher. Because it's the right way? Well, you know what? You got to admire the self-confidence. I don't think there's any doubt about that. We can't even open this. Maybe we need our crystal? You need to find a breaker first. Okay. Let's build... Well, we have a lot of food right now. Let's build an industrial generator. Danger Will Robinson. Did you add more noise-suppressing foam? I swear there's more. It's an important lesson for everybody, I think. And the lesson is that the human brain is... It's a fickle thing. It changes based on our emotional state, and then it changes our emotional state. It can cause some runaway interactions. Even, I think it's just the fact that maybe the game is darker than the average game means that the foam is kind of like giving the appearance of like being larger because it just blends into the background a little bit. I'm telling you, I did not add more foam. Anyway, I forgot this is a real-time game. If you'll just excuse me, I gotta head back to my crystal real quick. Wait, they're gonna kill my generators though. Oh, I can't build anything. I can build a straight shooter real quick. I think we should come back here. I don't want to have to rebuild my resource generator, but I don't want to have to rebuild this stuff either. My generator! I know my generator needs help. I should have told the other guy to stay, but it's either stay at the crystal or... Don't break it! Don't break it! Bro, chill out. My crystal! Holy cow, that was horrible. Alright, we need to find a way to move our crystal so that everything's consolidated again. Shove to upgrade. That won't be necessary. You might die any second now. Okay, in that case, I would say don't follow this path. We needed to find a breaker. We have none resources. There's our door. It's back here. I didn't even know. Was I out of my head? Was I out of my mind? How could I have ever been so blind? I was looking for an invitation, but it was hard to find. Let's get some food. Let's stay well balanced here. So you must connect the crystal bot with a slot in the room adjacent to this door. What the heck? I went the wrong way every single time? You have entered a dark room. Dark rooms lack power, so machines don't work and building turrets or generators is impossible. However, you can decide to spend dust, a rare resource indicated on the right side of the screen. To power a dark room, hold C. Okay, but presently we have 0 dust, so I'm going to assume that that's not going to be too effective for us. You cannot interact with this as it is a dark room. You think I don't see you? I was about to kill you. Very pushy. Add 100% shove knockback to this hero. Oh, so we use food at shops like this. Reduces movement speed of monsters hit by weapons by 50%. Let's do it. And then... Bro! Bro! There was an alien? What are you doing? And then there's another wave! Okay, listen. You, buddy... Stop following me. No. Follow me. Crystal bot, follow me. No, you. No, cancel. Oh, no, what have I done? Maybe this is an okay place for him to stand. He's at a bit of a choke point. Okay, my Jenny's under attack. My Jenny is going to break. I accept it. I switched to my new weapon. This is not my new weapon. I'm going to die. I'm going to pass away. We're going to fail. I've healed myself with a medical kit. I'm using my ultimate. I don't know what it does, but I'm using it. We may live. We may yet live. Well, I'm glad it's like 4 a.m. in Korea, so Kate is not seeing this. Because she was really good at this game. She'd probably be a little embarrassed right now. Okay. Medical kit me. Thank you so much. And you? If you have any interest in medical kitting yourself? No? You don't? That's fair enough. Okay, move me in here real quick. Let's open this up. Wave incoming? You told the crystal bot to follow a hero. Note that switching heroes won't change its target. I've made a horrendous mistake. The crystal bot is now following us. I think I've made a grievous error. 1 second. What is... I want to see my other hero. What is your Q? Hive Mind. Creates a mine that explodes near monsters. Brimstone. Launches multiple missile strikes on nearby monsters. Afterburn. Damage done by this hero has a probability to deal additional fire damage. Okay. What, like it's hard? Do me a favor. Place a mine down on the ground. And do me a favor. Just never stop doing that. You can break all that stuff that I built back there. I'm on a new level. I'm changing cities. I'm never going to be here ever again. So as a result, I'm not concerned about you. And I'm trying to get the crystal into here, right? He's doing fine, man. He's not... I mean, there's probably... I can't help but notice the AI is 1,000 times better than me. No, I'm dead. Probably should have ulted. All right. I think we... Listen, I just took too long. I don't even want to see my score on that one. I'm embarrassed with myself. You gotta put down more than one turret. Listen, as far as I'm concerned, if you should put down more than one turret, the tutorial should have a big pop-up that is like, put up more than one turret. You should also go to the objective. Well, I didn't build the hallways, okay? I'm gonna main Blaze this time, and then let's run Bunker as a reserve, okay? The game over screen did say put down more turrets. Well, now I'm like Adam Sandler in The Wedding Singer. I'm going, that's some information that would have been useful to me yesterday. Okay, now that I got the turn-based real-time flow, I know what we must do. Step 1, don't spend 10 minutes shooting useless stuff inside of your first room. Go over here, build some more industry as soon as possible, blow this up and get a move on. We got nothing going on in here. Why don't you build me some science real quick? Take a shot at this one. Don't need to build... Well, I guess, you know what? We should build a turret here if some aliens start to spawn, but there's no spawners. There's no spawners yet. Okay, we got aliens. Place a mine down. Let them walk into it and die. Now we got spawners. What kind of spawner is it? It's a robot spawner. It would be nice if we could build a lightning turret. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resources. What is this? Lead and Loose. Adds 20% crit damage to this hero if no other heroes are in the same room. Okay. Noted. Noted. We can only build straight shooter, but you know what? I'll take it. Any chance I could upgrade it? No. All right. Well, then I think this is much better at the very least. And you know what? Just in case some get through while we're out here, why don't we build another straight shooter right there? And why don't we build another straight shooter right here? We'll always be doing something. And then the crystal, I'm not sweating yet because the doors haven't been opened. This is a dark room. No, it's not. I'm a fool. Let's research. Inflict heavy electric damage to nearby enemies. Or nearby monsters. Inflict electrical damage with a high fire rate to a random target. Let's get a Tesla ball here. And then we gotta defend it. I recall this. Where do the monsters spawn from? They made it through real quick. My straight shooter did nothing, man! Never mind, maybe it's okay. Okay, we have now researched the Tesla ball. I'm thinking straight up. We throw down a Tesla ball. And I'm thinking maybe you could run an EMP blast too. I know we did this last time, but I feel like this time I sort of... I understand what I'm getting myself into. Look, it's 10 times easier now. Shove to upgrade. Holy cow! Meet the cop who can't be stopped. Okay, that was like... I mean, that was very simple. Now we have EMP Blast unlocked. This is why no one watches AOL Blast. Okay, I don't think we need to research anything else right now. You are spawning bugs, is this correct? No, you're spawning bots, dude. That's incredible for me. I shouldn't have done that. What is this thing? Bring it to the saloon's locksmith. There's a recipe for a Manhattan. Now, let's build ourselves a... let's build ourselves an EMP blaster right here. And do we still have enough to maybe build... We can build a straight shooter? No thanks. Okay, we need to figure out where we can move our... That's where we spawned. Where we can move our crystal to. Something for me? Me when I get free treasure? It's like getting free treasure. I'm an idiot. Build me a food generator while we're here. This cannot be opened until we find a breaker. Now, I would say, just in case me, why don't you make a Tesla ball right here, just in case some monsters choose to spawn in this area, we can protect our generator. It's much better, right? We're doing much better? Or is that, like, it remains to be seen? Blaze's upgrade station. You could upgrade Blaze with food. 50% slowing effect to ultimate in mines. 25% attack damage to mines. I'm choosing to 50% slow. I'm choosing to build a Tesla ball. I'm choosing to build a Tesla ball. And then I'm using more food. 2 mines to the max mines slot. There you go. Okay, wait, you? Stop following me. You stay here. I'm going to help the squad. Put some mines down. Excuse me, you dodged my mines? You don't attack me. I'm gonna shove you to upgrade you. That's not how that works. What did you... Oh, you didn't break. You didn't break. It just looked like you might break. Like if you were one step closer to the edge or something akin to this. Am I crazy? My crystal has taken none damage so far. Wave completed. I'm actually kind of insane at the game now. Now you can follow me again.
Saddle up. We're ahead now.
Okay, Tesla ball. Upgrade me. 10% critical chance to this hero for mines in the same room. 100% mines to this hero reduces attack damage of mines. No, listen. Let's save some food. You never know. What the heck is this? Drill, baby, drill. In case of emergency, you can alt to teleport your hero squad to the current crystal bot position. Am I drilling? What have I done? Seems useful? What the alt seems useful. Oh, the crystal started moving automatically. Did we find a crystal slot for it? Is that... Hey! Oh, no. Okay, we're telling the crystal to drill. I understand. I thought maybe I had, you know, like a Dremel in my pocket and I was happy to see you or something. You've drilled a crystal shard. This will allow you to upgrade your crystal bot once connected to a slot. I have switched to a different character accidentally. All I ever want to do is place mines and have some fun, and I got a feeling that I'm not the only one. Okay, now you're going back to home base, right? Because that's all we got. We haven't found a second crystal slot yet. Connect. Connect. Follow that trail. Connect. Get in there. Our wave is complete. Wave complete. I'm a genius. Yeah, I'm trying to mitigate frame rate dips, okay? But it is we haven't as of yet been able to solve that. What I can do is turn off screen shake. Max frame rate. Let's crank that down because that might be trying to run too hot. It doesn't need to be at 120. Maybe we can store that at like a 60. And then see if maybe that helps. We'll see. Now, shove to upgrade. Yes, please. Safety always off. Oh yeah, you got nothing on the screen, huh? Joelus. Wait, don't activate it yet. I don't know what I'm doing. I just clicked on it because I saw it. What are you spawning? This is like a huge spawner. Bot spawner for robots again. Okay, well, make me another Tesla ball. We don't have the resources to really do anything else with it. I guess maybe I should not insult the straight shooter so much. Now that we got a breaker, we can open these doors. There should be a next slot discovered. Crystal actions are unlocked. It's my birthday. Now, maybe before we connect it, is there something we want to do with the resources we have? Well, we need to protect our route. And we know there's a bunch of enemies coming through this way. So I would say maybe like, how about an EMP blast? There's lots of bots on these levels. We can't afford anything else. Fair enough. And then maybe research some turret upgrades, which were available from this right here. Am I right? Am I wasting my time? This is, yes. Okay, waves incoming. I'm chilling. I'm just shoving you to repair you. I'm thinking my crystal is in a lot of trouble right now. I'm dropping my ultimate ability and shouting yee ha ha ha. And then placing a series of mines down. Wave completed. Okay. Then we're taking it, we're going to the system, we're taking it down to 30. We'll find it. I'm not taking it lower than 30. I can live with 30. They don't even let you take it lower than 30. Hold on, allow me to go to Nightbot real quick. Black screen? Yeah, you don't need to see the system menu. My thoughts on system menu is that it's like a Transformers movie. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. And then let's try this. And then let's click on that. It's not giving me much. Okay, in that case, I'll send a message real quick. All right, and then let's get back to it. All right, we are moving the crystal. I'm doing my dark bidding. I can now build another Tesla ball, but I don't have, or a better Tesla ball, but I don't have the research points. I don't have the industry points. I would like you to connect, and then I will follow you. Just run. It's okay. Just run for now. We're just going to protect this guy. So my new strat for playing as this character is every second you spend not placing a mine, it's a foolish decision on your part. Well, this definitely went better than the last time. If you could just do me a favor and connect yourself. A new high score. But remember, this, if you thought this dungeon ended right there, I got news for you. You're thinking of the wrong game. Hold on, I'm just going to send one more message. Okay, maybe we can find a fix for the frame rate. Because, like, I got the settings down to essentially what I would consider to be, like, this should work. Let's put it that way. So I'm wondering if they know something I don't know. I would welcome the help.
Good as new.
Uncommon Sparkler. Fast mid-range cone of fire damage. 25% movement speed when not in combat. 5% knockback to this hero for every 50 health missing. You know what? Why don't you give me a Sparkler real quick? This is a dark room. We can't do anything. Get me out of here. Bro, why would you live your life in the dark room? Don't forget, you probably want to pick up the gun afterwards.
Promise.
It's just my 2 cents. Did I pick up the gun? I'd like to pick up the gun. I see, the thing is, the gun is sitting there and it's taunting me. You can't use it on this character? I'm a fool! I can't use it on the other character either! What the heck? Get some. Can I open my map? Because I'm... Oh, you know what? There's one more green door back here. How ironic. I would say I pretty much wasted my time there. I think I'm going to die. I do have dust to light rooms. You're not wrong. I think I'm in trouble though. Well, at least, like, my heroes are not, getting destroyed by basic enemies this time. How long is the average mission? Because, like, if the average mission is a half-hour long, we're gonna win. Because I can sustain anything for a half hour. If the average mission time is 31 minutes, I got no shot. I don't think I've ever completed a task that long in my entire life. Medkit dispenser. Obtains medkits from consumable food. 20 food for a medkit? I'm calling a sleeper on that one right now. We don't need it. Tab shows you your map. Oh, this changes everything. Okay, keep moving me. I'm going green doors. Bring the crystal bot to an exit door to escape. Okay, the bots are locked. The box is locked. It's robot fighting time. We may actually win. Although my other hero is dead. Switch to them. Medical kit me. Ooh, he's a genius. He's microing. How's my crystal doing? It says it's in danger, but, like, honestly, I think it just needs attention. And then you just mash Q. As many mines as possible placed down. We're actually going to succeed on the mission. He's just like me. I'm not even going to attack. I'm just going to let my boy attack. It's not necessary. Next slot discovered. Crystal actions are unlocked. Get in the hole, bud! Wave complete. Open doors, 1,500. But every time you open a door, a window closes. So here is like I have the option of continuing, or I could just head back to base. It's endless. You're still going? Yeah, but I got a high score. I mean, it's, they said it was an exit door. I don't feel myself exiting here. Okay, let's, what do I like the most? I feel like industry to make more turrets is very sensible. We can't open this until we find a breaker. Duly noted. And then you know what? While we're here, why don't we just build a Tesla ball just to protect you? See what's going on here. I'm getting the loop a little bit. Build me another science producer. And then while you're here, why don't you build me a Tesla ball? It's the largest room I've ever seen in my life. Would we like the crystal to come over here yet? I don't know. That's a little scary for me. I'm gonna have to say no to that for the time being. Let's at least clear out our corridors first. You're spawning. Bugs or robots? You're spawning robots. That's beautiful. Before things get moving here, let's build a Tesla ball. Let's open this up. Heavy gun. Death darts. Lower DPS. Max elemental affinity. Well, you might as well have it. And you know what? Why don't you get another Tesla? Oh, that's why. That's why. Yo, Endless Dungeon is out. It's not out. But if you pre-order it, you can play... Oh no! I'm dead! You can play in the closed beta right now, and then offer your feedback to the developers. Hey, place some mines and run away. It turns out, I don't know if other games are like this. As you get further and further into the game, the enemies get harder and harder. Something I wouldn't have expected. You're also using an acid gun on the robots? I would think if the acid was strong enough, it wouldn't matter what kind of gun I was using on the robots. That's just my 2 cents personally. Not everyone's going to agree on that, I'm sure, but... I mean, if we had a pH of 1, and it was hydrochloric supersonic acid, I think it would be over. Like, if that was me, it wouldn't have gone down like that. Let's just put it that way. I'm going to go ahead and say that... What do we got? We got 4 industry. I'm going to go ahead and say we're not going to do anything because we are broke. Yo, but bugs! Bugs must hate poison, right? No, bugs hate fire. Bug spawner. They love poison. They hate fire. I need to find, like, a research... Oh. I'd like to light you up. Hold on. 50% knockback. Adds 100% attack damage to this hero. Reduces rate of fire. 1 elemental affinity when using a weapon dealing light or electrical damage. We don't presently have that. I have no medical kits to heal my hero. For now, why don't we just build a straight shooter right here? Because when the bugs come out, I mean, we're not going to be happy, I think. Thoughts on upgrading your other hero? Thoughts on he's just along for the ride? Thoughts on lore? Okay, generate some food. Keep me well balanced. Keep me stable. Keep me sound. How about upgrading your crystal? Thoughts on, I wasn't aware that was a thing you could do. Activate this breaker to open all doors. Okay, does this spawn a wave? It does not spawn. Wow! Okay, I think that was coincidence. Give me Tesla ball again. And then run me back to the crystal, because we gotta live. We also have no med kits. How about one of this? 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 Okay. Thoughts on the Canucks? I would say they're not very good. That's just my take from having watched the games this season and been to a few of them. Couple more mines, please. Appreciate you. Okay, one of our generators definitely just broke. Because I went, or I heard it go. Crystal bot upgrade. This is your crystal bot upgrade menu. So true. Reduces movement speed of monsters in the same room by 25%. Reduces defense by 30%. Adds 40% defense to crystal bot. Adds 20% defense to crystal bot. Let's reduce their movement speed. Thank you for telling me that we could upgrade that. You've changed my life. I would like to get fire, a flamethrower turret. Thank you so much. Now, I forgot that this was going to spawn a wave. Hey, stop breaking my stuff, okay? Beyonce said you won't break my soul, but you're certainly, you're crushing my will to live a little bit. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Use your ultimate. Hey, other guy, you use your ultimate too, please. I'll be the first to tell you I don't exactly know what it does, but you should be using it. Research terminal under attack. I didn't tell the other guy to follow me, did I? Here, get out of here. You stink. Hey, follow me, please. Well, I'm not optimistic about our odds of surviving Area 2. But I think we already knew that. How about a flamethrower? And then while we're here, how about a bunch of food? Like, for example, let's refresh our choices. A bunch of food upgrades. 100% extra mines. Reduces mines recovery time by 3 seconds. Absolutely. How about 15 elemental affinity to this hero, 1 elemental affinity to this hero when there's no turrets. Inflicts 5 attack damage to nearby monsters. Yes. How about, I can't afford anything else, by 1. By 1! Thoughts on competitive eating? Well, listen, I would say, like, the glass houses shouldn't throw stones, right? And, I mean, with my profession, I live in the most glass house of them all. Do you see this Goldie in here? So I'm not in a position to be making any enemies. Like, I wouldn't say that what Joey Chestnut does is any easier than what I do. Let's put it that way. Let's get rid of this poison. Cannot be equipped by Blaze. Never mind. Can it be equipped by you? Yes, it can. The Meditaser. Okay, well, if you'll excuse me, I'm out of here. You can hold Alt to teleport to the crystal, so true! Okay, now you, just stack them up, okay? And then you, I'm going to use you, because I don't trust the computer to aim better than me. Which I know is kind of an insane comment, but... Where are they going? Where's Sonic the Hedgehog going? The only thing I care about is my crystal. Realistically, how many hot dogs do you think you could eat in a single round? No! Well, I would say, like, if there's what's the top prize in the Nathan's Famous contest for some motivation? I bet I could eat 10 hot dogs in a single sitting without throwing up. After that, I would say every subsequent hot dog gets like 50-50. Your crystal has been destroyed. Try building more turrets. I don't think I'd be pleased with 10. Like, I don't think that would be a good score, or I would, like, literally feel good about myself, but... Like physically speaking, but I think I could do it. Low-key, people knock on competitive eating, but it's got to be like the most miserable sport to practice, right? Like when you practice basketball, I'm not saying you're like not working hard, but you're running, you're sweating, you're going, you're getting low, you're shooting free throws and three-pointers and stuff like that, you're jumping up and down, but at least you're not eating 80 hot dogs to like practice or stretch your stomach. Like that's got to be so uncomfortable. And then like once you finish basketball practice, you drink a Gatorade and like, you know, sit in the hot tub for an hour, you're feeling pretty refreshed. I'm sure after, you know, an hour of competitive eating training, you're like, oh, I feel like 3% less bad than I did 10 minutes ago. That sounds miserable, man. I'm saying Joey Chestnut is a better athlete than LeBron James. Yeah.
A bit excited?
So we have unlocked a new area. Unfortunately, I'm an idiot, and I don't understand how to interface with this lockpick system here. Access to station map. Yeah, that's Devotion Garden. Yeah. All right. I understand. We used our key to get to Devotion Garden. Is that correct? By the way, ! Endless, you can play this for yourself if you pre-order it on Steam or Epic. It's got vibes. You don't think it's got vibes? Check this out. It's one of the most vibe-based camera moves I've ever seen in a video game. Okay, for now, just take me back to the Astral Harbor, okay? Let me be Blaze. Let me take Bunker with me. I think I can do even better this time. I did play Dungeon of the Endless. I did. It does seem like they took Dungeon of the Endless and made it a little Hades. I would recommend more industry generators. That seems very sensible. I can't disagree with your assessment of my gameplay so far. You know what? How's that for a mea culpa? Has she done anything lately? Okay, look at that. Don't say I never did anything for you. Don't talk about Mia Gulpa. We'll end up with like an Emily Bloom situation, okay? 2 dust already? I thought they said it was rare. Handgun boomstick cannot be equipped by Blaze, but it can be equipped by you. Okay. First things first. Straight shooter turret. Let's protect our neck here. Straight shooter turret. Should probably be holding the sprint button. How about a straight shooter turret? That's just a real straight shooter with middle management written all over him. How about a straight... And you know what? You're in the crystal room. Well, we can't afford a second one, but that's okay. We're generating 10 per room. You are turn food into medkits. Well, we're not doing anything with food right now, so there seems to be some sense and/or sensibility there. You know what we can do? Light this room up, which is probably good so we can actually use the power. And then we'll build a straight shooter, because it's all we got right now. And then we can research. Acid spawns an explosive tank amplifier, increases skill efficiency of heroes, increases attack damage of heroes, crystal bots, and turrets. Acid, we're on robots right now. I'm going to refresh my choices. I know it sounds crazy. And then you know what? Straight up, give me a Tesla ball. Let's see how our turrets do. I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable. I mean, it's a complicated game at first. There's a lot of mechanics to wrap your head around. I'm not going to apologize for taking my time and learning. My Joel got me banned. I mean, you're just lucky that I'm not alt-tabbing. That's all I'm gonna say. Because, like, there was a moment. Let me just make sure you're actually bots. Where there were, like, 5 comments in 4 seconds that were like, is it just me or is the frame rate a little choppy? And I was like, I don't know. Can you read with your eyeballs? If this game was in borderless windowed, you might not be around to tell the tale. Let's just put it that way. Okay, I'm gonna put another. Can't afford it. Can't afford it. We're gonna come back this way. And then me catching heat. Like someone, people, the game is on my SSD. People are like, why is it framey? Someone said NL put it on his HDD. Someone went off on me in chat that said, I can't believe I'm watching this guy when he won't even put stuff on his SSD. Someone typed, come on, bro, ... really? And I'm like, no, not really. Source, they made it up. Can you blame them? Yes. Yes. No, not only can I do. I do. Any enemies in the chat? Every single person is my enemy. This time, let me get some... I'll take some food on this one. This is our next door. We certainly need to place a Tesla ball. You're not wrong about industry, huh? When I get it, I spend it. We always need more. I'm gonna light you up. This is not even a dark room. No light required. Take a Tesla ball. What the heck is this? Blaze upgrade station, 15% crit chance. I'm a simple man. Give me another one. We got time. 25% attack damage to mines. Good. Give me another one. We got time. 10% crit chance for each mine in the same room. No, go, go, go! Keep it going! Do I not have a turret in here? I do. Why aren't... Okay, just run. My crystal. My crystal. And then you place mines. Listen, I'm sure we're taking some hits right now, but we did what we could with what we had, okay? We didn't get any research turrets, so all of our freaking turrets are so bad. There you go, straight shooter upgraded. My crystal, my crystal. I'm shooting at nothing. I'm walking into spider webs. Don't break my soul. It'd tell me it's raining. You're gonna live! You're gonna live! Okay, did anything die? Nothing died. What a world. Everything's alive. I told them they wouldn't break my soul, and you didn't believe me. The thing about these bullets is they are free. This seems like a crazy spawner. I think we want to make sure this room is well equipped. It is a dark room. If you could power it up with some dust, please. Then place down a Tesla ball. How about you then follow it up by placing down a second Tesla ball. Then Alt-tab me. Then upgrade me. Where is my research? You're my researcher. Not you. You. I would like to get... I don't like any of these. I'd like to refresh my choices. I'd like to upgrade my existing Tesla ball. And then we'll just take me to the crystal for now, and we'll operate from there. He will never press Alt, cereal. I've been pressing Alt. On this, I say this without a hint of irony. I've been pressing Alt since before you were born. I don't say that to be a cool guy. Healer bot. It's just the honest to goodness truth. I'm older than you, though. Not likely. I'd be surprised. Let's put it that way.
More book learning. Not for me.
Okay, this time, this broke. September 9th. Okay, you're like 3 months older than me, but you're old enough, or I should say we're both old enough to know that that's the same age. At this stage of our lives, why would we do that to ourselves? You really think I'm going to get into an age measuring contest with another 34-year-old man and break it down? Oh, do we want to? Maybe we don't want him to drill yet. Maybe we want to find like an earlier turret, earlier crystal spot. Not a dead end. Dead end. Okay, what do you got for me? I would like a laser gun. 1 elemental affinity to this hero using a weapon that has electrical damage. I don't have one of those yet, but maybe I will someday. I'm not sending you here yet. I don't think it's the right play. I think we want the crystal to get closer so it doesn't have to walk all the way back next time. This is where we want him to go, right? Yeah, connected. We have 62 industry. Well, no! Tesla ball me? Tesla ball me? Well, in that case, then I'm just going to have you walk. You might as well walk if we've already got a wave spawning anyway. And then we'll just escort him. Listen, I don't make the rules. I simply observe society, okay? And I think it's pretty simple. I'm 34. I'm the same age as anybody that's within 10% of my age. So if you're 31, we're the same age. If you're 37, we're the same age. If you're 30, you're younger than me. If you're 38, you're older than me. Not by a lot, but by like a little bit. It might even be like 15%. Because I'm trying to think of how it scales, right? Like for an 80-year-old, an 80-year-old is the same age as a 70-year-old and a 90-year-old as far as I'm concerned. I'm 97. Well, you're the same age as 120-year-olds and also at least 85-year-olds. Bro, stop breaking my generator. Why don't you attack my crystal so I can consolidate all my resources in a single region? Then we have 42 crystal power. Industry power. Here's what I'm thinking. Let's just get some cheap turrets and then start drilling. Oh, we're spending. At 80 plus, it comes back down again. I would like to think that I wouldn't be, like, too pedantic about it. Like, if I was 85 and somebody was like, I'm 79, I wouldn't be like, you have so much left to learn. I think I'd be like, you know what? We're both in Act 3 right now. I used my ult! No, I didn't. Why did I think that I used my ult? Just because he said yeehaw. You absolutely would? You don't know me. That's just, that's the real me talking. That's not the character of me talking. You can now upgrade your crystal bot. Okay, well, dude, go back, go back. Everyone always says yeehaw, but never asks how ye.
Listen for a sec.
It's interesting to think about. Never really thought about it with that same kind of capacity, but you're right, it is an interesting thing to think about. Can I upgrade you? How do you know when it's ready for an upgrade? Like, is there something that triggers it, or is it just you walk over to it and it says upgrade me? It glows? Is there anything... Is it based on, like, number of enemies killed? Number of waves survived or something? Adds a medkit each time a zone door is opened. Honestly, seems like it could come in handy. They need to deal damage and get kills to upgrade. That's unfortunate for me. That's bad news. 25% shove damage to all heroes in the same room. It's one of those things that I'm going to say is horrendous, and then people are going to be like, actually, according to the meta, it's one of the highest tier upgrades you could possibly get right now. Sure, I'll take a railgun. Back this way, please. Did we make it to level 2? We didn't live past level 2 last time. So this would be like a new moon record for us if we were able to do it. Ooh, this is the exit door. We didn't make it to level 3 last time. Okay. Can you teleport me? Yo, let him have it, dude. Am I also correct in the assumption that it doesn't matter what happens to these generators once we move into the next area? So if they all die, it's nice that they were a distraction for us. How do people know the game's not out yet? Yo, but Dungeon of the Endless, people played a lot of it. I'm blasting. Yeah, also some other people, they've already played in the open dev so far. The beta test that you could get yourself into right now if you pre-order the game on Steam or on Epic. Is this the same world as Darkest Dungeon? This takes place in the Bloodborne universe. We're on the Great One Reborn fight right now. If you could just get yourself in that crystal slot, that would be incredible. Wave completed. This is definitely a new record for me. Now we just gotta survive on the next side. Wait, I love this game, lad. I told you Chiblee has good taste. Chiblee, I'm handing you the baton. You get to lead chat for like the next hour, okay? Please. We go industry. You can just tell people when to Joel. Do all that fun stuff. Ah, bugs! Here's the thing, though. We don't have any damn fire. Tell me she's not stepping out the damn shower. Like, can I help you? Give me 2 straight shooters. I just woke up. Can I take the day off? Shaking my head. Kim Kardashian was right. People don't want to work these days. More industry, please. What's going on in here? Robots. Now that's something we can deal with. Build a Tesla ball and follow it up with a second Tesla ball. I would like to research a flamethrower. The music kind of goes hard, huh? Flamethrower? Hollow hero attracts certain monsters, absorbs a certain amount of damage. EMP blast, diagnosticator, repairs over time other turrets in the same room. Maybe we skip the research for just a second. Hey! Anybody ever tell you you look like... Yeah, okay, stop. I know there was no disrespect intended. It might have even seemed complimentary. But if you're about to mention two bald or balding pseudo-celebrities, yes. Trust me, I know. People, the only time I ever want to hear it is if people say, hey, has anyone ever told you that you look like Stanley Tucci? That one I accept. Agent Smith was not balding? Bro, look at his hairline, dude. His ass was balding. Why do you think he was so mad all the time? He looks like Vegeta. He looks like the damn Battle Pass. Tell that to Elrond? That was a freaking wig, man. We don't need that. Vegeta is not balding? Oh my god, you guys... Okay, you're right. Vegeta was not balding. He was just born with the widow's peak. For sure. Dust. Listen, you're saying it, brother. When's the wig stream? Honestly, I'm anti-wig for myself. You can wear one if you want to, but I simply find that they're too damn itchy, man. Let me get, yeah, you got him, you got him. Give me 15% attack damage if another hero's in the same room. So you've tried? Well, yeah, like, have you ever heard of a little event called Halloween? Electricity. Electricity. Move me to the next room. Another bot spawner? Another Astral Harbor piece of lore? Yo, he's just like me! Book learning, not for me! You know what? Toss another one down. Halloween is the devil's holiday? Look it up. Hey, Angela, I looked up Halloween. It doesn't say anything about all those human sacrifice things you said. Well, where'd you look it up? Oh, on Google. Oh, of course, you can't go to Google. All those results are, like, bought and paid for. I don't know where I'm going to stand. Bottoms up, and the devil laughs. Who's Angela? I mean, that's the real question of the series, isn't it? Nobody knows. I didn't do anything. I'm crazy? Let me in. Let me in the door. What the heck is this room? I'm leaving? I'm inside of the spaceship? I'm under the spaceship?
A little cartridge, worry about that.
Ray gun. Cannot be used by Blaze. It can be used by you. Oh, so what are we doing in here? This is lore? We're on the Nostromo? I don't... Do I need to drill this? Door is locked by a barrier. Hold on. Can I upgrade you? No, not yet. I can't go through that way. Ah, there's more doors. As Chiblee would know all about, because Lord of the Rings was filmed in his country. True or false? True or false, Chiblee? Let's generate some science here. I just pictured Chiblee being like, sigh, true. No, true! Did you know Pearl was filmed in New Zealand? I thought you hated all A24 movies, though. Was that not the case? I do? I couldn't follow you on that one. As much as I wanted to. Because, like, I was like, yeah, I also would like to think I'm superior to people who like any movie A24 made. And then as you went through the list of A24 movies, I was like, what the hell? These are, like, my favorite movies released in the last decade. Like, I thought maybe there would only be, like, 3 of them that I liked. And then I was like, what the hell? They made The Lobster? I love that movie. You just, like, can you simmer down? Holy frames. If I have to read that message one more time, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. At least there was a period of time during the stream where we were getting Holy Frames Batman. That one was, like, way worse. I thought that joke was retired, like, 2 decades ago. I didn't know we were still saying Holy X Batman. Like, that's a thing we do now? It was the first message I saw. Like, from birth? Dude, we should open this door, right? Free resources? Yo, I'm a genius! Although they did break all my stuff. But in spite of that, they will never break my soul. One of these. One of these. Thanks for the gold, kind sir. Let me out, please. I need resources, please. I do not need a purple cube. Ah, never mind. Beverage recipe! Oh! Green Room was A24, right? Yeah, they made, like, every great movie in the past, forever. In the past forever, I would say. So I'm gonna open this door. I was gonna have him drill, but instead I'm gonna wait. High Life is A24. Listen, nobody's perfect, okay? They didn't make them? Okay, bro, the Criterion Collection didn't make the movies either. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that the Criterion Collection is so popular because it makes millennials think that you can build a brand just on liking good stuff that other people made? I don't even know what the Criterion Collection does, honestly. It collects. Jerry! They're collectors, Jerry! Easiest wave of my life? Did A24 make Medea? No, but that's not A24's fault. They tried to buy it, but they got outbid at the Collins Film Festival in Boulder, Colorado. I mean Telluride. Sorry, I get confused sometimes. I got given the wrong order at McDonald's today. Okay, here's my question to you, okay? Was it the wrong order? Did you get the wrong entree? Now, I know it's a little much to call what they sell at McDonald's an entree, but you get the idea. Or did you get the wrong dipping sauce? Because I feel like if you got the wrong dipping sauce, I mean, you went to McDonald's. What do you expect? You know, you're not getting the white glove treatment. If you get the wrong sandwich, or even the wrong category of food, like if you ordered chicken nuggets and they gave you like a bagel BLT or something like that, then you can complain. But if you simply got the wrong dipping sauce, your order is right as far as I'm concerned. You can still be upset. I got literally nothing of what I ordered. Okay, the next question though is what did you receive? Did you order one meal but then receive 2 people's worth of food? Because then you can't complain either as far as I'm concerned. Sure, some free industry. No, I previously had been of the opinion that McDonald's doesn't make any mistakes, which is a ridiculous take to begin with, I'll admit. But then one time, I mean, I've probably ordered chicken nuggets 200 times from McDonald's. One time, I got a 9-piece instead of a 10-piece. And I was like, I now understand how fucked up this is. Previously, I was like everybody else, where if anybody had a problem, I was like, well, it sounds like you did something wrong. Because that's never happened to me. I've never experienced that firsthand. Ergo, I don't think that it could possibly be just variance. Instead, it's got to be a difference in the way we approach this. Okay, there we go. But then it happened to me once, and I finally understood. Cancel this, please. I mean, losing a nugget hurts. But I will say there's been times I've gotten an 11-piece, so I can't complain too much. I mean, I also didn't complain. There was one time I went to McDonald's, I got a free McChicken. They handed me my food, there was just an extra McChicken in the bag. Tasted incredible. Exit door, dude! Follow me, please. I would say I've been the benefactor of wrong McDonald's orders more than I've been punished by it. The only thing is, like, I mean, I would say that the McDonald's order success rate is, like, actually 99% correct. The exception is they get the dipping sauces wrong at least 50% of the time. Especially if you order more than one chicken McNugget meal. Like, if you ordered a 10-piece and a 6-piece, you're supposed to get 3 sauces. Enjoy getting either one sauce or like 5 of the same sauce. And it's not that big of a deal. You just get over it. What the heck? Establishing scene? Has anyone ever made it this far before? I'm the world's greatest? Hold on, this message is incredible. I picked up my mobile order from Burger King. It was completely wrong. When I checked my phone to complain, I saw that I never finished ordering. I do wonder what percentage of the time that happens. Because you gotta figure that, like, maybe, let's say 5 to 10% of the time you order, your order is gonna come out a little wrong. And then at least 5 to 10% of those have got to be due to an error on the ordering process. I mean, there's definitely been times where, like, I've ordered food on DoorDash, and then when the food arrived, I was like, oh, they didn't bring the drinks. They always forget the drinks. This is crazy. And then Kate's like, oh, do you want to use the app to get a refund? And I'm like, sure, just let me take a look at it real quick. And then I look at it, and I never ordered the drinks. I thought about it, and then just never actually put them in. It happens. I can't say that it, I'm human just like anybody else. I once stole a wrong order because they announced the orders based on street names. The hell? I do hate when at Starbucks you give them your name. Because there's lots of people named the same thing. Like, my impression of, hey, here's my impression of a Starbucks barista in 2040. Olivia 6? Olivia 6? Because there's a lot of Olivias. There's Noah 11. My name is also Noah. Floor completed. I'm crazy at this game. General system failure. Never mind, I'm horrible at this game. Inactive anti-grav system. Well, GD, if that don't shine a light on things. Regardless, on the floor too. I'm crazy? Okay, sure, take me to the labor colony. Also known as Starbucks. I was at a Starbucks and there was no there was sorry. I was at a Starbucks, there was a lady complaining about there being no cinnamon. When they asked for my name, I said it was cinnamon, so they had to yell it out. Listen, you got to do little stuff to entertain yourself from time to time, okay? I'm not going to be mad at you for that. There's a little pit in the floor here. I'm not sure if you noticed that. I just want you to keep your eyes out. Stolen tweet. Whatever, as long as it's funny, I don't care. You know, people are in here posting like stolen jokes all the time, like holy FPS Batman. Those ones don't even make me laugh. Chibli, by the way, I read my Starbucks, or sorry, my Subway pronouns tweet in chat. To chat, I guess I should say. They loved it. They loved it, brother. They went crazy for it. Post it? No, I would never, but they loved it. Oh, man. You should have seen their face. Been drinking it for years. What is this? You're giving me free research? These are big bugs. We're gonna die. Yeah, wait, light up the room? Cannot afford cost. Alright, never mind. I guess I'll just go F myself then. Can't afford cost? Alright. Alright. I guess I'll just build a single straight shooter back right here. And then like another one right here. Dude, they're rushing me. I can't afford it. Biggest culture shock when visiting your in-laws for the first time? I mean, I'd say having lived in Korea, there wasn't that much culture shock when I met, or when I went to Kate's parents' house. Yeah, we're in a lot of trouble. I'm gonna use my ultimate real quick. I don't even know at this point, like, what would be the biggest culture shock, like, with Korea in general for me. Fan death really was one. Oh, they've made it through. Like, fan death is crazy. The fact that I think it sort of died off in previous, or in more modern generations, but the idea that, like, a fan being on in your room while you sleep could lead to you dying, either due to, like, asphyxiation or, like, the air molecules getting chopped or something like that. That's madness. More industry, please. Again, stop with this. People are like, this is a stereotype. Bro, my wife believed in fan death. It's not a stereotype. This is my lived experience. Even at some point, we had to basically just be like, okay, we got to agree to disagree on this one, because it was like it's a core belief. My mom's Korean and she believes in it. I mean, I think, you know, if I shove the break free, we're all dead. If I grew up in South Korea, I would probably have believed in fan death as well. Because if you're watching the news, you're like, the doctor said that the fan killed them. I would be like, okay, well, the doctor said it, then so be it. Cannot find video mapper for Tuto intro.
Oh, hello. I'm so happy to see you back in One Piece. Had enough yet? Thank you for playing through this open dev. We hope you had as much fun playing it as we did creating it. Please remember, this was just a glimpse of what the full game will have to offer.
The One
Game designers
Piece.
have put together a list of questions to better understand how your gameplay experience was today. We're counting on you to give us your thoughts and participate in the co-creation of Endless Dungeon. And if you're interested in sharing your experience and hearing more about the game, come join us on our recently rebranded community platform, Amplifiers, powered by Games Together. Thanks again for playing. Sayonara, and see you soon.
It better not be time limited. Because I spent way too much time BSing. Hold on. Open feedback form. Thank you for playing the open dev. We hope you enjoyed it. Okay. Which of the following describes how often you play the following genres? I would say I regularly play roguelites, I regularly play twin stick, and I sometimes play tower defense. Where did you first hear about Endless Dungeon? I don't remember. I'm sorry. Every single one of these events becomes a blur to me. I couldn't even tell you what happened in the Game Awards, and that was like 2 months ago. I'll do this off stream. What am I doing? Okay, take me back to the saloon. All right, I think we got time for one more run. Let me take a little sip. A little squirt. Oh, what's your problem with the water bottle? So cut me some freaking slack, man. I remember you didn't watch them. Oh, that's right. I forgot I didn't watch them. I do remember Hades 2 got announced, though. What games were you even playing in 2014? Isaac? It's crazy to think that was 3 years before PUBG even came out. XCOM? That sounds about right. Let me be Blaze. You know what? Maybe we'll take Comrade with us on this one. Time rolls over onwards. That's true. Replay XCOM sometime? I don't think so, no. I don't think I'll be doing that. Great game, though. Definitely, it's just sometimes it's just time to say goodbye. Now we know what to do. We go industry every single time. What do you think of Supergiant making a sequel instead of something else? It's an interesting question. I don't know if people are aware of this. I don't work for Supergiant, so I don't have access to the information that led them to make that decision. But here's what I'll say. I don't think you should be cynical about it. It's easy to be like, oh, Hades made a buttload of money, so, like, of course they're going to go back to the well and be, like, really cynical. But it made a buttload of money because, like, everyone loved it. It's, like, their most beloved game. I know you're going to be like, you know, well, why don't they make, like, a sequel to Transistor then? Because fucking, like, you and I are the only people that played that, okay? They should really make Pyre 2. No, they shouldn't. Like, just use your head for 2 seconds. You might want that, but should they spend, you know, 200 man hours, 200 years of man hours come with their whole team, the programmers, the artists, the renderers, the caterers, their office, etc., to make Pyre 2? Come on. I don't think so. Give me EMP Blast. I'm sure we'll see some robots. Why do they have catering? Because they're based in San Francisco, maybe. I don't know. Just kind of slipped out. Companies in San Francisco probably love being like, oh, don't worry about lunch, we got it catered. And then they bring in like 75 egg salad sandwiches and like 3 people eat them. Hey, we brought in a bunch of donuts that we're going to bill to the investors at $20 a donut. This one has 8 strips of bacon on top of it. Phosphor flame. Okay, what am I doing here? He's speaking to my experience. And every Friday at lunch, we introduce a spicy element into the office. It's called, we let everybody drink from the kegerator that we have in the cafeteria. I find that a bunch of young adults working together, it's just made a little bit more interesting by introducing alcohol into the environment. How about one of those? You know what, how about one of these? My plane got delayed. I will text you my update time. No! Air Canada, this is not a game, okay? I'm dying over here. It's okay. It's not your fault. It's fine. It's fine. I'm having a laugh in many ways, such as. What is this? I've used this 10 times. Why am I saying what is this? I know what this is. Do I want to open? No, don't. Wait, you know what? We should open this, actually. Because it'll make it easier for our crystal to get through here. I would like to use dust to light up my room. Like Ed Robertson from the Bare Naked Ladies. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, it did. Honestly, +2. How are you doing, Kate? Are you going to be okay with the delay? Is it, does it mean you have to spend another night? Or is it just delayed by like a couple hours? She said not too long? Okay. No worries then. I mean, it's no worries either way. Like, no. Just a few minutes. Oh, okay. Our daughter's been doing great, by the way. She's been having a good time. This run is not going as well. I was thinking... Anybody here work for Audible? I'm asking you to justify your existence to me. No disrespect. I don't want to see people lose their jobs. I'm actually a big proponent of busy work because it's basically like social security, but it also keeps people like puttering. And that's what, especially as I get older, I love the putter. To be paid for the puttering is like a dream come true. Every time we're in Japan, I know I always go back to the same reference, but they have like old men at busy intersections with one of those clickers, like counting cars. There's no way that you're paying an old man like minimum wage with one of these things as 1,000 cars a second zip by is going to produce accurate results versus like a sensor or something like that. But I say I support that. You're lowering unemployment. You're giving people something to do, you know, a sense of purpose, okay? But if you work for Audible and your whole raison d'etre was the project that changed the sleep timer button, so now it just says timer, you need to justify your salary to me, okay? They even had like a little pop-up that was like the new look for Audible. They changed the new look, sleep timer now just says timer. Jesus Christ. How many meetings did that take? How many of my credits did you burn up on $18 donuts and savory scones from the coolest bakery in town to... Like, I get it. Tech's in a hard spot right now, okay? I'm not trying to... I'm just spitballing mostly, okay? I'm not trying to be an extreme hater. For the most part. I'm not flaming. I'm just saying. I don't mind like a UI update, but like YouTube did it recently too, and I'm just like without being a complete anus. Like 10,000 people got laid off, but you kept the team that was like, we're having a bunch of meetings to figure out whether we should change the Arial font to Calibri. I'm not trying to be... Listen, I don't work in the industry. It probably is more complicated than that, to be fair. I'm gonna die. Actually, I'm gonna blow you up with a rocket launcher. One of these. One of these. Thoughts on the rising price of eggs? I don't know. Beats me. I don't work in the egg business. I'm too busy working for Supergiant. And Audible. It is crazy, though, to think that, like, the Twitch subscription price, at least in the US, hasn't gone up in a long time. Like, considering all the inflation we've had. Now, it is worth noting, you do get nothing of value for the money that you put into it. So, in many ways, the value remains the same at infinitesimal. But, considering that the price of everything else has gone up, I mean, it's never been cheaper. Don't tell them, don't tell them. It had value back when Sub Sunday was a thing. I mean, it kind of, for you, like a little bit, because you got to tell me what to play. And then it really destroyed a lot of value for me, because inevitably it was like long story-based games that people didn't actually like watching. So it was kind of like it was mutually assured destruction in that way. Staff crawling out of the woodwork. Hey, I don't have any data to back this up. I would say I probably have the most Twitch staff of any streamer that watch my stream. I'm anecdotally speaking. I don't know how many watch my stream, and I certainly wouldn't deign to suggest how many watch other streamers' streams, but I would say I probably have the most. Now they're all juicers? Well, that's okay, because we don't overlap in timelines. Because I'm live like the 15 minutes a day that XQC is offline. Good one. I was just hoping he's one of those streamers who is on all the time. I actually have no idea. Hey, we're in trouble, lads. We got some real problems here. Hey, watch out. There's a heal bot.
Get yours.
You guys could just get yours real quick. You're actually a moon waiting room? I'm just like a dude. I'm just chilling. I'm just raining happiness. Hit a tree flip yesterday on my skateboard. That must be tray flip, right? That's not tree flip. Did you see the TikTok that was like, my friend jumped his brand new Tesla, and it showed like a young man eating a weed gummy, and it said blood just had his 6th gummy. And then the next clip is a Tesla Model 3 going over a hill, but the thing actually goes like, I mean, like the hill is like this, it goes over and just keeps flying, like it loses almost no air, and then just smashes into a tree. Oh, man. It's from last year? Bro, I don't care. It's hilarious. People will be like, oh, you got to see the Grand Budapest Hotel. Oh, didn't that come out like 9 years ago? It's still funny, probably. I don't know. I've never seen it. I don't watch movies in black and white. He lived, which was pretty amazing. I will say, I'm not defending Tesla. But I think we're almost at like a Toyota Prius 2009 situation. Where like now, anytime anyone gets in a car accident, they're just like, oh, my car, I don't know, I was just driving and then the steering wheel like yanked itself to the side, and next thing I know, I drove through the plate glass window of a bakery in a strip mall. Like there was the Tesla that went over the cliff, all the news headlines were like, Tesla plunges off of cliff. And I was like, oh shit, was it on autopilot? They're like, no. His dad tried to murder his whole family by driving off. Okay, well then it's not I'm not trying to go to bat for the car, but like the car didn't drive off the cliff. The dude drove the car off the cliff. And then there was one in like BC. It was like BC ferry needs repair after Tesla uncontrollably accelerates into loading dock. And the first like 5 comments were like, whoa, somebody's got to like regulate these cars, which might be true. But then like the next comment was like, I was there. The dude confused the brake for the gas. And you're like, okay, well then we got it. It has, in a way, it's become kind of a Florida man. You're right. Is it, you know, if you just put the brand of the car in the headline, then it's like, it's extra clicks. Elon Dick Rider spotted. Listen, I may think he's the smartest man on the planet and also the funniest, but I'm just... Is this a dead end? It is not a dead end. There's a spawner in the middle of the room. Let that sink in. Get it? Get it? I'm going to die. Hey, I'm starting to learn what the icons do. Like, I know this is an upgrade station. Full health? That doesn't seem necessary. I don't think I'm going to be spending a lot of time at this so-called full health. Nobody tell him about the Vegas tunnel thing? That's just a bit you wouldn't understand. Me when I go into the Hyperloop and actually it's just a tunnel that an Uber goes through. Dude, great bit. I'm so owned right now. I thought I was getting on, like, world-changing technology. He got me again, dude. I'm just going industry. Go ahead, blow me up. See if I care. Alright. I'm just saying, not every car accident with a Tesla is the car's fault. You have to remember, the people who drive Teslas are also bad at driving them. It's not always going to be the car's fault. So I'm sorry, I just saw an opportunity for the joke and I took it. I don't necessarily... I would not even say a Tesla driver is statistically likely to hit me on purpose on the road. Maybe because they're not paying attention. But, like, at least they're not like a Cadillac Escalade driver that actually would, like, wants me to die. I did see a car. This is not a joke. I swear to you it's true. We see a lot of novelty license plates in Vancouver because a lot of narcissists live here. Was taking the baby out for a walk. Must have been on Saturday. I saw a car. License plate said buy BTC. For those of you not finance pilled, of course, that is Bitcoin. The car, Toyota Corolla. Kind of an interesting choice, because if I saw a license plate that said buy BTC, I would assume that you're rich. Now, I want to be clear. I'm not suggesting that rich people can't drive a Toyota Corolla. It's a reasonably priced, reliable sedan. All I'm going to say is if you were rich and you bought a Corolla because you didn't want to flash your wealth, you probably wouldn't make your license plate buy BTC. The license plate instead would probably just be like blah, 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 or something like something that's hard to remember. So when you accidentally confuse your gas and your brake pedal and crash into somebody else's Range Rover, you could get away scot-free and they would never remember who it was. It just seemed weird to me. Would love to know your thoughts. What would your vanity plate be? Yeah, I would never have a vanity plate. Because, I mean, I'm not saying you... There's probably many good people with vanity plates. But why would I want other cars on the road to know anything about my personality? I don't know. Like, maybe I'm the world's biggest hater. It's been suggested. But I feel like it just reeks of insecurity to be like, everybody on the road needs to know that I'm a doctor or something like that. Everybody on the road needs to know that I'm driving an electric car. So my license plate says oil lull or something like that. Everyone needs to know I'm the ass man. You're right. It should say Campylobacter. I got to drop that at daycare. Dude, the daycare pickup was so much fun yesterday. There was one other parent there. First thing I said was hi. Second thing I said is, so did everyone get norovirus or was I just lucky? And she was like, no, we got it too. And also, like one of the other parents, we were hanging out with them and then they got it too. And I was like, okay, so good. It's not just me then. I'm glad everybody went through the nightmare. But then I did get to drop, and I was getting a lot of sympathy because they know Kate's away, and I was living it up. Because you got to remember, I was in my house for 4 days, pooping my pants for 2 of them, but also doing all the parenting. No disrespect, but Kate is away right now. She's not doing too much. The baby, the fun. She hasn't changed too many diapers this week. I was milking it. And then, on top of milking it, I also said, oh, last summer, I had Salmonella and Campylobacter. And honestly, the norovirus, it felt like a walk in the park compared to those. And then one of the other parents said, yeah, but would you rather do that again or do this again without having your wife here? And I said, well, actually, the Salmonella and Campylobacter lasted for 3 weeks, so I would do the norovirus again. Oh, man. That felt good. He did. It wasn't vindictive at all. He set me up. He set it up and I knocked it down. God, you grew up to be so lame. Oh, hey, did you guys see the end of Cook at All Costs? I can't believe that Jennifer went for the save box instead of the spend box. I mean, come on. Would you rather have ground beef or filet mignon with that kind of money on the line? Oh, I hate when old people talk about their health and the weather and stuff like that. That's boring. I wish they would talk about media. It's no damn sense. Connect me? Pressure cooker was pretty good. Don't talk to me about the finale. Plus, of course, we're talking about, like, illness. Like, you know, it's me and other parents at the daycare that just got closed due to norovirus. Like, what are we supposed to talk about? Hey, how was your weekend? Oh, I had norovirus. Oh, okay. What'd you major in university 16 years ago? Of course we're going to talk about it. It happened to all of us. It's the meat of communication, the spirit of communication. We got to talk about, you know, shared experience. Bro, my AI partner is no good. I think they're inting. What does that mean? Do they know you're a streamer? Yeah. Honestly, it's some of the most normal interactions I've had. It's very nice. I'd like to upgrade you real quick if you don't mind, or repair you. Like, they ask like no questions about streaming, which is fantastic. Are you insinuating that chat's not normal? Yes. If you type in it, that's exactly what I'm insinuating. We had the requisite, like, oh, that's a little unusual conversation. And I said, yeah, it's a little weird. And then they said, how long have you been doing it for? And I said, I don't know, like 12 years. And I think that was like, oh, okay. Well, anyway. What are you guys doing for the weekend this weekend? Oh, just the norovirus this weekend, thanks. You think any of the parents watch your stream? Doesn't matter. They're entitled to. I'm not a Hollywood actor. Do actors ever get asked the same question? I feel like they always get asked questions like, you know, hey, what's it like to be a comedy actor and then work on a drama? And then they just like spin some kind of yarn. They never ask like, hey, George Clooney, when you meet someone in public, is it ever like weird to you that they might have seen Up in the Air? I think George Clooney would be like, what the hell are you talking about? My ass is George Clooney. Everyone knows who I am. You should self-promote at the daycare. Bro, new parents in Vancouver, not a demographic with a lot of disposable income. I'm after, like, the single bachelor, childless, like, Bitcoin billionaire. Like, one of those people who put, like, 10 grand into Bitcoin in 2011, and now they're worth, like, $70 billion. I'm after that audience. Hey, hey, hey! Everybody relax here! Don't worry, I ulted. You can't... Bro, you can't stop me. I ulted. Get him! Get him! Shoot! Why can't I shoot? I'm... It's just going pip, 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 pip. I'm... we made it? He's exploding? We made it. Oh, never mind. I'm crazy. Ooh. Wow, I won again. I'm the best in the world to ever do it. You did it. You gained 32 scrap. Nice. Kind of got a choice between A and A. Me when I'm at McDonald's and I know that I'm going to get chicken nuggets no matter what. That's just one floor, brother? Yeah, but you gotta admit, it was a good floor. They're good floors, Bron. And those hash browns. I've come to accept, maybe it was because I lost 1.6 kilos when I had the norovirus, but I've come to accept that I'm just living 2 hash brown life now. And instead of ordering less hash browns, I'll just go through the drive-through less often. Instead of getting McDonald's breakfast once every 3 months, I'll get it once every 4 months and I'll get 2 hash browns. How does that math make sense? Because the meal consists of more than simply 1 hash brown. So by doubling the quantity, you don't have to have the frequency, okay? There's also a sandwich in there, and there's also a drink. It comes with a small premium roast coffee, but you can upcharge it to something like a juice or even like a specialty coffee if you choose, okay?
Always ready for you.
Anyway, that's going to do it. Endless Dungeon. Exclamation point endless. The link should work now. You can click on it. You can pre-order the game. It's available for pre-order on Steam and on Epic. If you pre-order it, you can participate in the same beta that I am playing right now, which allows you to play until the game until the period ends on January 30th, and also submit the feedback directly to the developers. In all honesty, had a great time playing Dungeon of the Endless in 2014. Endless Dungeon, we're refining it. The online co-op. Maybe I could convince my wife to play this with me, although she'll probably be mad at my performance. Either way, thank you to Sega for the sponsorship. I'm looking forward to it, and thank you for watching. /marker. Endless Dungeon. Pogging. So true. We need a /marker emote. You don't need a /marker emote. You need some golf. That's what you need. You need some golf in your life. What do you feel like when you have norovirus? Okay. It felt like I just shot the game. You see that? I right-clicked and closed from the taskbar. and it was like the lights went out and then all the loot dropped on the ground and then it just faded to black. I felt like I just took a life right there. That was crazy. I don't feel good about myself. Well, yeah, gastrointestinally, Kate, I'll tell you what it was for me, okay? Out of nowhere, I started getting, I would call it like a 3 out of 10 stomach pain. Like it wasn't debilitating, but it was very unpleasant. And I usually don't get stomach pain. I'll get like gastrointestinal distress, but stomach aches for me are pretty rare. And then I had mild nausea. And then I had 36 hours of on and off diarrhea. Not as bad as salmonella and campylobacter. Like once every few hours, I would be like, oh, I got the urge. And then I would have like a very nasty bowel movement in the toilet. And then as of yesterday, I felt pretty good. But I would describe it as also like a little brain fog, weirdly enough. But I think that's just partially due to 2 days of being like lethargic. And then like having not eaten much over those 2 days too. Hold on, the dang Elgato's not working. Tomo, did you adjust something with the cords here? Were you able to sleep well? Oh, I slept for like, you don't even want it. The Monday night when it was at its worst, I put her to bed at like 9, 9:10. I was asleep. I woke up at 8. Hold on, I can fix this. I just gotta follow the cords, okay? That's not lethargic. Why don't you tell me more about how I felt while I had this? The JKDC. The JKDC. Purple name. The JKDC. It's no problem. Don't worry about it. You wanted to be pedantic? Maybe I'll be pedantic. I'll read through every message you've ever written. We'll see who wants to be pedantic. Are you just not in dock mode? Let me see here. Game Capture HD. One moment, please. Cords. Tomo, what have you done? No signal. I'm getting like a flashing screen, but it's not coming through. Like I'm getting like one little flash of video and then it's gone. Like one single frame. The next stage of troubleshooting, is it just the software? Let's see. Answer, no, it is not just the software. It's something on the hardware level, okay? In that case, let me do this. Let me plug, unplug, replug, then an unplug, replug, and then let me look at this bad boy right here. And let me follow this one all the way. I don't know. Might be a no-go. Maybe it's just not slotted right in the thing. You turn off the switch and back on again? Yeah, I don't know, maybe like 100 times. Check the USB cable. I did, but hold on first. Account created March 3rd, 2012. Following since February 24th, 2022. It's almost your 1 year anniversary. Rest of the messages, actually surprisingly positive. Okay, you get passed on this one. You survived your audit. I think it probably is the USB cable. I mean, this USB cable is a little bit scuffed, don't get me wrong. I'm going to try and unplug, replug, but it may take the whole stream offline. I know you're going to say, why? I don't know. I didn't invent electricity. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Hello? Okay, so the stream is online, but it did break my camera. Which happens all the time. You know what? I think that this USB cable might be fried. Maybe not. Maybe give me a second here. Maybe not. The device is in use by another application. What other application is the device in use by? Why don't you just tell me the name of the other application? The device is in use by another application. Bro, what's that? Tell me what application, man. It's not my camera, it's my game capture. If the FBI wants to look at my game capture, like, you know, by all means. Hello, my camera is not back. But it came back for a split second because you can see this image right here. Hello? How about this one? Hi. No, it's just it's a single image, okay? It's a nice image. Did that change? Hey, okay. Who wouldn't? You know what happened? I love software. I closed the game capture software, and that allowed my cam link to be reselected by OBS. Sure. And then we open the game capture. It says no signal, but we press this button. One moment, please, and it works. Okay. And that's what tech support is like. Turn everything on and off, check all the chords, change absolutely nothing, and then it'll work. I work in tech support. Is that 100%? Okay, hold on. I'm looking at my wife's itinerary here. Oh, it's just a 20-minute. That's nothing. That's nothing. Just a little 20-minute thing. Okay, hold on. I gotta change my game name. We are in Switch Sports. Nintendo Switch Sports. We are I'm Sorry I Was Born to Golf. That's the title. It's okay, I forgive you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Pro volleyball collection? Listen, out of all of these, I feel like a wooden volleyball is actually scary. I don't think I would want that. The sunglasses, maybe. I would accept the sunglasses. Put me on golf. Start me up. Break your wrists. Maybe your wrists. Okay. Nintendo Switch Sports. Born to Golf. / marker. Switch Sports Golf. Start a prediction. We're back with Switch Sports Golf, by the way. Start a prediction. Will we make the semifinals? You get 1 minute. I got to calibrate my controller.
Let's go.
I'm war chesting. I made it into the lobby. Are you good? Are you good at the game?
The contestants.
I know Joe's good at the game. I see some A-rank gamers. I see some S-rank gamers. What kind of cats are Ruka and Tomo? Tomo is white and black, and Ruka is like white and orange. I'm glad I could bring them back a little bit. Also, they're ragdolls. Well, Tomo is a ragdoll for sure. Ruka, they told us he was a ragdoll, but I don't know. Like, we just took their word for it. We didn't do like an Ancestry.com thing or anything like that. So they might have sold us a yarn, but he's a good cat. Whether he's a ragdoll or not, he's a good cat. He's a good boy. Okay, chippable? It's not an easy chip, I'll tell you that. But it might be makeable. Oh!
Nice of poop.
I'll take my par. Clean hole, but the birdies are going to set me back, that's for sure. Could be worse, though. It could definitely be worse. The two breeds of cats are Sphinx and Normal. Speaking of normal, there's Normal Guy. There's Hairless, and then there's like Stray. Don't forget about Stray. And then there's what's the one, the Scottish fold, the folded ears? That's about it. I think I got them all then. There is Big. One of them's Persian. What about heckin' big chonkers? I think honestly, a corgi is more like a cat than a dog. I don't mean like in terms of demeanor. I mean like physiologically, has anyone ever studied whether they're more closely related to dogs or cats? Because a corgi looks like, I mean, it resembles a dog, but it looks more like a cat to me. I'm about to break this case wide open.
Nice.
betwixt. Ooh. Okay, it's a tough shot. It's pulling you back right along here, slightly uphill. Take like a 3.5 none backspin.
Nice shot.
Are you kidding me? Are you actually like joking with me? It donked the little pin? Caddy, you gotta get that out of there, man. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. Okay. I should be alive. I see a lot of pars in there. I see, by a lot I mean I saw exactly one par in there. Doubters hold me. There's people that aren't even on the green yet. What happened? Birdie? Why you taking forever? It's like not hitting the gas when the light turns green because you're looking at your phone. And then you're like honking at them and they're like, it was only 5 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds multiplied by everybody in this line. That's like longer than a human lifetime. Sorry? Okay, everything's fine. It's not a big deal. But like, it's just, no, it's okay. It was just 5 seconds. Like for me, it was just 5 seconds, okay? But like it adds up. Okay, we made the semis. Will we make the finals? 9-mile-an-hour wind. Now, I always want to undershoot what I think is right. So if I think like a 3.3 is right, we should hit a 3.2. None backspin. Oh, it's downhill. How about some backspin? 3.2. That doesn't feel right. Okay, possibly in the hole with no backspin. It actually ended up being an amazing shot. I always do that on this hole. I always like say one power, get it wrong, and then it ends up being beautiful. I can't explain it. Ooh, tough luck, slow poke. Anyone else wish it wasn't winter right now? Dude, I'm sick of winter. I'm over it. I've still got a vestige. Now, the weather didn't have that much to do with, like, the fact that I crushed my thumb in the door, but, like, it was a mitigating circumstance or surrounding circumstance. Winter is chill, stay mad, haters. Or do you think it's chill when there's a when the person in front of you on the highway hits their brakes but they don't have snow tires on, so then they just start skidding uncontrollably, and then you maintained an adequate safe distance from them, but the person behind you didn't maintain an adequate safe distance from you. As a result, due to their inability to drive safely, you end up getting hit in the rear, spinning out uncontrollably into the other lane, and then dying. Because that doesn't sound very chill to me. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess we should just accept the ice caps melting. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that human life is the only life that mattered. I guess I didn't realize we're not supposed to care about the fact that global warming will probably lead to like a lot of insects having a golden age or something like that. I guess we're just not supposed. Oh, care about all animals. All animals. No, not the insects. Let's value human life over all the insects now. Makes me sick. Let me get a 2-piece nun backspin. You do like a 1.8 piece. Not bad.
Nice on.
Nah, the insects are dying too. Okay, but someone's got to be loving it, right? Maybe. What about like snakes? Turtles? Ooh!
Nice birdie.
Bacterias? Algae! So true. Won't somebody think of the algae? It's a great eagle. We did make the final. It's a tight one, though. Fungi? Ew. No thank you. Will we win the finals? A 5-person final on the easiest hole of all time. It's like, unless there's like 80-mile-an-hour cyclones, nobody's making up a stroke here. Not at this level.
Final round. Nice shot.
Oh. It's a great drive, but like, you know what? There is a way to make up a stroke. You have to go chibly pilled. You have to sink this shot. It's as simple as that. Let me get a 3.8 nun backspin.
Nice shot.
Oh!
Nice.
It could have changed everything, man. It could have changed everything. It was an amazing shot, don't get me wrong. Good birdie. Good birdie. I mean, I'm telling you, we're all birdieing. Tell me you're at par. Even at par, you beat us by 1, don't you? You're so... Oh... Oh, good eagle, good eagle. That's painful. Look at what you cost us. We had a 4-way tie for second. Good game though. It's a good. You'd cry laughing emoji. Please play something we can backseat. No, I love when chat is just in awe of chip shots instead. This is the best chat by far. Why do you think I keep going back to the well with golf? It's not just because there's no other games. There's other benefits as well. Ooh, I didn't even see the pink putter last time. Definitely not putting that on. Did you see there's a GeoGuessr in the lands between? I did. I'm never going to play it. And you can point to this clip when it gets posted on the subreddit. Did NL ever talk about, hey, longtime lurker, never watched the stream. Did NL ever say anything about playing the Elden Ring GeoGuessr? I wouldn't watch it, but I would love to know that he did it. Just interested. Thanks. The thing is, I respect the Elden Ring GeoGuessr. I don't know the lands between. I could probably tell you what Limgrave looks like and crumbling Farah Missoula, and I think that might be it, honestly. K-Lid looks like a Death Grips music video. That's all I got.
Round one.
13 miles an hour. So you always, I always overshoot this. So aim and plan for an undershoot. 3.8. No backspin. It's our bread and butter.
Nice shot.
It's not bad. Would have liked a little more pop on it, but that's okay. Not an easy putt. Not an easy putt. Oh! Oh, baby, dude. The chips feel amazing, but a putt from the fringe almost feels better. There's something about it. You can't take that long and miss. You knew that one was going in. Oh, snap. NL at the golf course. Can we talk about the fact that the Vancouver Canucks were down 4-0 at the end of the first period last night? Imagine your team being so insanely bad, and yet management launches a viral campaign to make hashtag free the skate something, and which is just the release of a third jersey that's almost identical to the third jersey you had 2 years ago. And then doing a tribute to one of the most beloved grinders that's ever been on the team. And then letting in 4 goals in the first period. Are you crazy? Stars blew a 3-0 lead to the Sharks. Listen, I also saw that.
Nice shot.
And with all due respect, I think there's a lot of parity in the NHL. Any team on any night can beat any team except San Jose. So to see San Jose win a game against any team, much less like a good team, kind of blew my mind.
Nice shot.
I don't know about this one. It's okay. It's okay. Kind of.
Nice shot.
I would like to thank palm trees for putting the leaves so high on themselves.
Nice on.
Psycho green. Insane approach. Oh no! It was so perfect too. All right. Well, the par sucks, but it was a great attempt. My ass is dead. Joe, what happens if you get eliminated before the semifinals and you're S rank? Are you like grandfathered into S rank forever? Is it like when you get tenure at a university, but then you go crazy? Like they can't fire you? Or do you lose like a staggering amount of ranking points? You can D rank back to A and it sucks. Okay, noted. Imagine the indignity of being an A-ranked gamer. Man, I lived. At the end of 2023, are you going to rate the best emotes of the year? I don't know. We'll just make sure like we're all alive, and then we'll talk about December plans. Will we make the finals? I don't know. I'll be a different person in December. I wouldn't promise anything that far out. He will not rate jack shit. You know what? Probably true. It's a good point.
Nice shot.
on, come on. Not bounce into the bunker. Oh, greasy. So just say you're not doing it? Okay, I'm not doing it. There you go. Maybe I would have done it, but now that you say you're not doing it, now I'm not doing it. We don't need backspin. How about like a 3.5? 3.6 is a little much. I want 3.5.
Nice shot.
Oh, it hit the leaves! Oh, you're not a palm tree! That's horrendous. That's horrible news. But you know what? It's genuinely chippable. But it has to be, like, this has to go in. Oh!
Nice approach.
It's a good attempt. I don't know. I don't have any plans for December. Did you see the tweet that said, everybody asks, have you watched this? Have you watched that? How about you watch my fucking kids so I can... I forget what the punchline was, but I was like, man, I so agree. Like 100 people added me in the tweet. And I was like, it's true. That's what it's like. Oh, how about you watch my freaking kids so I can go stand in my shed for an uncomfortable amount of time? People are like, what are you going to do in December? I don't know. Probably like go to the fucking park a lot. If the weather's not too bad. That's my plan right now. Buy some Christmas presents probably. Get a hole-in-one and save myself. Get a hole-in-one and save myself. Oh.
Nice on.
Don't copy my shot.
Nice birdie.
I mean, that's just a tap-in. Do you have a life outside of work? Honestly, like not... Well, yes, being a dad. But outside of those two things, no. Which is why I've been talking about how I need some hobbies. But I was talking about it yesterday. I was like, what do people like in their 30s like even do? Apart from like go out for brunch. Golf is why I'm always talking about golf. That's why I was thinking like the Rotary Club, you know? You get to volunteer, it gives you a sense of purpose. You're doing something with your life. And then it was like, meetings are Thursdays at noon. And I was like, you gotta be joking. Where do they meet? At the retirement home? No shot, huh? Just me and Deebs. I practice karate, learn Japanese, and do woodworking. Get your shit together. How old's your kid? And how many hours do they have in their iPad daily? What's the inside of your fridge look like?
Finish.
I do have one hobby. The Peloton is a hobby. It's also like, you know, it's not that bad ranking-wise. It's not necessarily restorative. But it's good to do.
Got it.
Pete Weber sunglasses. I kind of like them. Board gaming? No. Next. Sorry. No, we're not. I'm not going to be getting into the cones of Dunshire. Will we make the finals? No. I was talking about it with Dan, and it's like I actually, because people are saying like reading, it is fine. I'm not knocking those as hobbies, but I need something that'll actually get me out of the house. Because something that happens all the time on like a Sunday or a Saturday, I'll look after the baby for like a long time, and then I'll be like, oh, I'm like burned out. I need to take a break. So I'm like, Kate, can you look after the baby for a bit? She's like, sure, no problem. And then like after 15 minutes, I'm like, I don't know what to do. My ass is just sitting here, and then I just go back upstairs, and I'm like, okay, I'll take over. Which is why I need something that gets me out of the house, so that I'm not tempted to just do that. Which is like, especially now, when it's just me at home, I put her to bed, and then I'm like, what am I gonna do? My ass just goes to bed. Am I really gonna cost myself an extra hour of sleep just so I can watch like The Last of Us or something like that?
Round one.
Okay, this is an important shot. It might be like right there.
Nice shot.
Not a horrible chip. Would have liked to be closer though. Not a horrendous chip opportunity. What did I tell you?
Chip and birdie.
Become a Lycra guy? No, I don't want to bike like on the road. Like my fitness is sorted for me. The great thing about the Peloton, but the worst thing about it is that road cyclists with 75 watt average output like think they're better than you just because they've got the full USPS drip. Even though I would smoke them, I would tell you I would smoke them. The actual best thing about it though is that my odds of getting hit by a fucking car on this thing are near zero. But people are like, oh, well, at least if I'm out on a real bike and I get hit by a car, it won't be my fault. Okay, you'll be the most right man at the pearly gates. I'm happy where I stand. With the Peloton situation is sorted. It's all I've ever wanted. I will look God in the face and walk backwards into hell. I'm just going to level with you. I got to wait for someone to shoot. 17 miles an hour is like right on the borderline. I think everyone's got the right idea.
Nice shot.
But I like definitely need some out of the house hobby or I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to lose my mind. And I will not be reaping all the benefits. "17 miles an hour. Slight uphill, little downdraft. I would put this at a 3.8.
Nice shot.
Oh no, I'm stupid. Oh! Stand-up comedy? Bro, stop telling me the hobbies you want me to do. Send it. That's a second job. Hey, we're still getting there. Just suggest the perfect hobby instead. It's not that hard. Sure, I can't think of it, but we got lots of smart people here. My ranking points. It's dawning on me, my ranking points. I think disc golf would be fun too. I think, dude, pickleball would go hard too. But honestly, I got so desperate. I looked at the local community center to see what kind of classes they have, and I was like, okay, here's my schedule. I would be available from like, wait a minute, I lived, bitch. I was like, I'll be available from around 6 to 9 p.m. weeknights and weekend nights as well. And they were like, okay, here's the classes. Drop in intramural basketball and not applicable. That's it. It's just the only things, it was just drop in sports that I don't really like, which is fine. I'm not mad that they're being offered, and nothing else. And then like all the cool classes, like all the cooking classes and shit like that, they're all offered at like 10 a.m. on Wednesday because the only people who run them are retirees. And that's like a perfect retiree schedule. Shit drives me crazy, man. Where do we want to be? I should always undersend. Give me a 3.5 with backspin.
Nice shot.
We take those. No, it's going to roll all the way down the hill. Oh. It was such a good shot first, too. That's way too much. Oh! It's not a banner performance here. My points, dude. Listen, we paid out the believers on the first stage. If you saw our horrendous performance on the last hole and said, "Oh yeah, I'm doubling down," you are responsible for your own points. I always bet the under. The under, it's two different things. Even I don't know anything about gambling. Even I know that. Genuine question. When your kid is a little older, would you get into smoking weed? Don't say get into. Like I'm not knocking smoking weed. And don't think I've forgotten about your name, Hoob Hubinson, known chatter from like 2016. You're not quite up there in the Dr. Flopper echelon, but you know, you're still in the damn key value pair. Please don't talk about it as if it's a hobby with like, you know, meat to chew on, okay? It's a vice, that's fine. Everybody's got them. Like, oh, dude, he's on his smoking weed arc right now. I can't wait until he discovers indicas. Me, when I get to the sativa arc of my weed smoking career. Oh, solid finish. Whoa! Ring around the rosy. You could watch Evangelion. I said something to get me out of the house. Okay, I deserve that. I deserve to be KO'd here. I feel like no one remembers this, but back in 2017, I convinced him I was religious and as a result didn't drink water for like a week straight. Yeah, you're right. Nobody remembers that. Well, You remember that. I'm not M-bisoning you right now, but yeah, that didn't make a huge impact on me. Neon Golf Club? Maybe it's time for a switch. You could beekeep? Come on. I live in this city. I'm not just trying to shoot... Like, here's the thing. I think people get annoyed when you shoot down the suggestions, and I understand why. But, like, a hobby is, like, a big deal. You know, it's not one where you're going to say yes to, like, 20 things. I don't think I'm built for beekeeping. I don't really like bees that much. Hiking is definitely something that could be on the list, though. Will we make the semifinals? I think hiking makes perfect sense. I already like to walk. It's outdoors. Gets me out of the house. Good exercise.
Here we go.
I like eating seeds and nuts as a pastime activity.
The contestants.
Some Tai Chi outside. Unfortunately, the Tai Chi classes are all at 9 a.m. on Tuesdays. But that's one where it's like, it's deserved. Why not play video games? Bro, because it's fucking weird to be like well, you explained it. It's not a knock on video games. Just like Genshin's gonna be fine, okay? They don't need me. The thing is, it's got to get me out of the house because otherwise, there's like parental guilt, which is like I could be watching my child right now, but instead I've offloaded it in the name of self-care. And as valid as that is, it's easy to succumb to it. I know, like this, most people, depending on what they're doing in their life, they might have the opposite problem. I feel like as you get older, I notice this in older people, but also in my parents especially, there's almost more of a danger of like doing too much and never relaxing instead of doing too little. Like, you ever go to your parents' house and you're like, it's too fucking clean in here? Like, the house is already clean and your mom is like, I'm gonna get up early tomorrow and clean the house. You're like, no, you should just like you should go out for a walk or something like that. You should go let's just go to the mall and go shopping. Let's go get some lunch or something like that. That's the mode that I'm switching into. Is like for so long, because the baby's so much work. When they're younger, I'm used to being like gas pedal down most of the day. So as soon as I'm like off baby duty, I'm like, it's chore time. You're like, baby duty, few hours, chores, few hours. Well, maybe like an hour. Baby duty, few hours, chores an hour. Baby duty, few hours, chores an hour. Bedtime, repeat again. Which is, it sounds like, oh, everything's like copacetic, but it leads to like burnout and, you know, being overly stressed out. You're not getting like you're not budgeting yourself like some relaxation time. Honestly, what's great is that my job is relaxing. At least looking at the screen is relaxing. Chat, sometimes not so much. But you have to keep yourself honest, I think. We're definitely going for it. By actually forcing yourself to take some relaxation time. Because I don't know, right now I don't have the kind of personality where I'm like, hey Kate, I'm gonna go play Warzone for 3 hours because I need some relaxation. Can you watch the baby? Like, I would just, in like 10 minutes, I would be upstairs. I'd be like, somebody kill me with a Groza. I might as well. If I'm not gonna have fun, I might as well just look after the baby all day. Oh, that's bunker. We might miss the bunker, but it's still not green. Boxing? I don't know, maybe. I'm down a weight class thanks to the norovirus. I want to be like 1 point. I want to be a little heavy on this. I want to be like 1.3. That's a little heavier than I'd like. Would have been nice to have real backspin. Train for the next chess boxing. I know. Okay, listen. I know it's the joke, but the suggestions that are like, start doing stand-up comedy. Maybe you can get a Netflix special. Why don't you start training for a chess boxing event that 100,000 people can watch? This is not relaxing. This is a second part of work. You're falling victim to the same thing that I've fallen victim to. Okay, we're only down by 1 point. We did make the semis. Boxing could be relaxing. Oh, I think it could be therapeutic. As long as we're under the canopy, it could be better. I'm thinking like number one for me, hiking, man. I want to spoon this because it'll stay low. I think this is making it. Bounce me? Oh, that's a little hot. It's a par 5. It's a tough chip. Something like that. Ooh, we were skidding.
Nice approach.
I think it would be golf, except for the fact that hiking is cheap. And golf seems like very expensive. We'll figure it out anyway. For now, I just got to get through the next 2.5 days. 1.5? 1 day. Next 1 day. What about solo camping? It's not my tempo. I do appreciate the suggestion, but it is definitely not my tempo. I don't even like duo camping that much. Golf works out to about $10 an hour once you have clubs. Okay. Before you have clubs, what does it work out to? Because that's the situation I find myself in right now. $0 because you can't play. Okay. $10 an hour plus 1,000. It's not that crazy. I bullied Apollo into buying like a $1,500 stationary bike.
Nice shot.
And you can't even putt with that thing. I think this will go. Oh, this will go.
Nice shot.
This will go into the fairway. This golf will cost about $30 to get started. Yeah, but then I gotta hang out with the Hoobensons of the world, right? No disrespect to disc golfers. That's not a good approach. My brother in Christ, you are one? I don't even know how to spell sativa. No! Bogey. And this is not a knock on rock climbing, but I'll just tell you, I hate it. I'm like bottom heavy, for sure. I feel like everyone who recommends rock climbing, and I'm sure there's like reinforcement from the activity here, but they're always like 6'2", 110 pounds and have forearms like a person who's been baking since like 1971. And they're always like, do rock climbing, it's fun. And then when I do rock climbing, like 80% of my weight is located below my waist. So like, I get that you use your legs in rock climbing, but you also use your grip, which is not a strong suit for me. And also, I don't like heights. So my ass is just up there going like, okay, time to come down. And also, like I don't like roller coasters. And I feel like rock climbing is kind of like, it's like a pedestrian roller coaster. Because it has the same sort of social peer pressure element where people will go, come on, climb this thing that's like way higher than you're comfortable with. Come on, get like really anxious for you know, it'll once you've like skydiving. People are like, yeah, you know, it'll be like 2 days of low grade anxiety while you think about the skydiving, and then it'll be like really terrifying for like the 10 minutes that you're in the plane getting up to altitude, and then it'll be horrifying for like the 5 minutes that you drop out of the airplane and pull your parachute. But think of how happy you'll be for a second when it's over. Here, let's do one more. Will we make the finals? No, we didn't. Not one more hour, just one more. I don't have one more hour in me, honestly. My ass is ground down.
Let's go.
I think I would go hard at pickleball, though. The problem is, like, no disrespect to septuagenarians. I know pickleball is branching out. There's even, like, 50-year-olds that play it now. It's very inclusive. But, like, they need to stop doing that shit. Like, I get it. You're retired. Congratulations. Fuck you. Start running the pickleball. You don't have to do it every day at 7 p.m. because I know that's like 2 hours after you eat dinner, your ass is getting sleepy. But can you just let one of the pickleball sessions a week be at like 7? It could even be at 7 on a Saturday or something like that. Do they all have to be retiree friendly? Because your sport's gonna fucking die.
Nice shot.
I know it's growing faster than any other sport on the planet right now, but just let me have this one, okay? What time are they? 5:45 a.m. Monday morning. That was a great shot. Yo, Stans, thanks for the raid. We were just talking about chess boxing. Ooh. Maybe chess golfing? We were also talking about old people complaining that there's no young people at their hobbies, and then them using their incredible lobbying power to force all of their hobby meetings to be at like early mornings on weekdays. I still can't get over the fact that the Rotary Club meets at noon on Thursdays. I still can't understand. Like, is the Rotary Club just accepting that when the current Rotary Club members are gone, then the thing's just, that's it? The Rotary Club experiment is now over? They probably meet over lunch? Why don't they just meet over lunch on a Saturday? On a Saturday! It's close, man. I think it's true. I think they honestly just don't want young people there. Oh, let's see. Is it makeable? Not makeable. Okay, thank you for sacrificing your life, Dylan.
Nice shot.
Start a competing Rotary Club. Dude, now we're talking. I never even thought about that. Somebody rearrange the letters in Rotary real quick. I got an idea. Rotary Club sent my ass to Belgium for a month when I was 17. Shit was goated.
Nice shot.
What the hell? I gotta get my ass into this club, man. Why not photography? This is now turning into me insulting other people's hobbies, which is not something that I want this to be. But whenever I see people walking around taking photos with like a good camera, I'm like, what, there weren't enough of those already? I'm not saying I'm right, by the way. I'm saying that I'm being an asshole about it. But like, whenever I have to delay crossing the street so someone can get like a good shot of a Vancouver landmark or something like that, I'm like, can you just Google image search like what the steam clock? There's so many like moody black and white images of the steam clock. Like, does the Earth really need another one? How often does it happen? Once every 2 weeks. We're out of suggestions. You did good. You did good. We got hiking. We got golf. We got joining a boxing gym. But the thing with the boxing gym, for me, I'm scared of having to spar with divorced dads because they don't know their own strength. I think they got a lot of trauma there, and if they, you know, I'm just saying, if I caught them in the jaw a little bit, they might come back with a doom, 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 doom. Pole dancing. Now that's one I hadn't considered. Would I catch some backlash for saying that pole dancing is hands down the funniest workout of all time? Now, I'm not saying it's not a good workout. I 100% could not do it, at least in my present condition.
Nice shot.
But it is kind of funny. I'm not saying it's funny because it's evocative of the adult entertainment industry. I'm saying it's funny because your workout is like there's a pole, and then you like climb on it and you put your leg over it, and then you go like this. You go like, and then you spin around. It just looks humorous to me. This is not a good putt. I'm crossing golf off the list. Never mind, it's back on.
Nice par.
And I'll go into the strip club like it's a comedy club. I told you, I've been to a strip club twice in my life. I hated it both times. And this is not me being like, I'm not like other guys. I think men in my generation don't really like the strip club because it's weird and uncomfortable. We're a generation that grew up with the luxury of being horny in private, turning it into a social experience, and also adding food for some reason just makes it seem sad and pathetic. It was not a comfortable experience. Like it wasn't like just that you feel like bad for the dancers, which is not for me to say. It's more like I was just like, what are we doing here? What are all these people doing here? Oh, what was that? $1.5? Repeating? Nope. It's a little downhill. My dad tried to take me to one after a breakup when I was 21. Thank God it was closed. Man, I can't even imagine. Experiences that would kill me where I stand. Going to the strip club with my dad while depressed. I think if you're depressed, the strip club is like the worst place on earth for you to go. Because it's kind of like a depressing place. How dare you? Especially, I think one time we went, it was like 1 in the afternoon. There's like 6 people in the whole place, and they're like, "Welcome to the stage, Montana." Bow, 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 bow. And it's just like, just a lady like half interested dancing on stage. I'm just a bachelor looking for a partner. She's looking at you. She knows you don't have any money. You're looking at her. You're like, does she know I don't have any money? I'm 19 years old. I'm wearing an American Eagle striped polo shirt and khaki shorts. Like, we both know that there's no mutually beneficial fiscal arrangement that's going to happen in like the next 4 minutes before the song Genuine Pony ends. Like, it's not going to happen. All right, well, wearing my airbrushed Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord all over t-shirt in the club. Will we make the finals? We did not. This was not a banner day for golf, that's for sure. Slash marker, switch sports, golf. All right, I'm out of here. I'll eat some lunch or something. Oh. So I don't think I'm live tomorrow because daycare is just closed every Friday. This is not a great week for it. And then I got to pick up my wife from the airport at midday anyway. Like, it exactly bisects the stream. So I don't know. I would say safe bet I'll be back on Monday. I was going to say, like, maybe I'll try to fit in a stream this weekend. I don't know. We'll see. I wouldn't plan on it. Don't do that? Yeah, but my ass, like, needs a break. And streaming is, like, kind of a break. It's at least a break from changing diapers. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Oh, you're right. Movie to movie. We should do movie to movie. Oh, right. I can't. Because it's our daughter's friend's birthday party on Saturday. And then Lunar New Year. So I'm visiting my in-laws on Sunday. It's okay. It's okay, Dad. We'll golf next year. And then we'll come back and one of the kids of the birthday party will have the Kraken variant of COVID, and the daycare will shut down for 14 days straight, and then it's St. Patrick's Day, so they take a week off, and then at that point, it's almost Christmas again. So, I mean, there's no point in getting these kids readjusted with one another right before the holidays. Movie to movie. We got Sex, Lies, and Videotape and Mission Impossible. Okay, this has James Spader in it. That's all I know about it. Oh, it also has Andy McDowell. We're trying to get Andy McDowell, Peter Gallagher to Tom Cruise, or Laura San Giacomo. Who else is in Mission Impossible 1? Ving Rhames. Peter Gallagher is in American Beauty with Sissy Spacek. No, Annette Bening and Kevin Spacey. I've got it. Peter Gallagher, American Beauty. Kevin Spacey. Seven. Brad Pitt. Interview with a Vampire. Tom Cruise. Mission Impossible 1. It may not be the least gaps, but that was pretty quick in terms of getting from an origin to a destination. That was pretty quick. Is a clean line. Nice par, nice par. Interview with a Vampire, kind of a deep cut. Well, in my head, I was like, he's been in some movies, man. Like, Brad Pitt has been in a lot of movies. He's only been in one movie with Tom Cruise. Seems kind of surprising. It's a deep cut. It came out like 1994 or something. It's a bit of a deep cut. Actoral. They were in a Dash movie in 1970. Are they still working? They still made a movie in 2021. That's crazy. Filmography, honestly, we got a lot of 7s. We got some 8s. This is like it's a good-looking filmography. What is 3 letters from 1991 with an 8? It's with a 5 comedy romance, 1999. It's like Song and Dance or something. Then this is just 1 letter, a drama romance thriller from 2001. That's O. That's the Shakespeare remade Othello one. But I don't remember who was in that except Julia Stiles. But Julia Stiles was not making movies in 1970 because her ass would be fucking like -9 years old. Still making movies. 2012. Still making movies in 2021. A lot of history, some fantasy. This is going to be The Hunger Games. The Hunger Games. Do. Is it? Maybe it's not The Hunger Games. But 2012. It's not even the right number of letters. But this is it's not the Maze Runner. This feels like a young adult fantasy novel turned into 2 movies. I don't have a guess. Right now, I'm assuming it's an older gentleman. I'm going to say that it's Jeffrey Rush. They are older than Jeffrey Rush and have never been in a movie with them. Okay? I'm so sick of these 70-plus actorals, man. I'm losing my mind. Can you give me an A-list actor of a middle age? Older than Jeffrey Rush. So they're old as dirt. No disrespect. Who's an old-ass actor? Okay, like Alan Arkin. That dude, he was in Catch-22. He is younger than 88, just to be clear. But we did find a movie that he was in with him. I've never seen Catch-22, so I don't know. Younger than Alan Arkin. Somewhere between 71 and 88. How about Malcolm McDowell? No, they're between 79 and 88. Let me guess. And they're also in charge of setting the times for the weekly Rotary Club meetings. It might not even be a he now that I think about it. It might be a she. Who's an old-ass actor? How about Philip Baker Hall? No, he's not in here. He's an old-ass actor. Bob Hoskins. He's 71. Clint Eastwood. Wrong. He's 92. He's old, but he's too old. Look at 2006. There's an 8.5. Drama, thriller, crime. That's The Departed. Oh, it's Jack Nicholson. Is it Jack Nicholson? He fits the bill. No? It is The Departed, though. Huh? Tobey Maguire. Abigail Breslin. Martin Sheen! Where's Mass Effect 2? Amazing Spider-Man 2. I'm trying to think, how many Martin Sheen movies have I seen? I haven't seen Apocalypse Now, which is like devastating, I know. I have seen Popstar Never Stopping, though. Excuse me, I don't believe it's called Never Stop, Never Stopping. I thought it was called Popstar Never Stop Stopping, but maybe I'm mistaken. Well, that didn't go so well. It is? Oh, well, my mistake. I failed the actoral. All right, get me out of here. Francis Ford Coppola is calling. He's in tears. I read a story. I don't know if this is true, but I read a story about Francis Ford Coppola on the set of Apocalypse Now, where he said, Marlon Brando, if you don't get in there and read your fucking lines right now, I'm going to go kill myself. Now, that makes me want to see Apocalypse Now, because I hear that movie's amazing. But I'm like, man, he really wasn't afraid to go to the damn, the damn mound, right? I didn't realize they hired Marlon Brando thinking that he was going to show up as Marlon Brando. But instead, he showed up like 150 pounds overweight and completely bald. So they had to shoot all of his scenes in like lighting that obscured his body and the top of his head. It's a bit of a Chad move in some ways. He's sitting in the dark the whole time. Anyway, I'll send you over to Apollo's stream. Why not? Enjoy yourself. Behave yourself. And I'll see you on Monday, is my expectation. See ya.